Alright guys, we are live. We're out on the ice. You guys read the title. We're chasing crappies. We're chasing walleyes. We're sort of in that tweener spot. Right now we're starting kind of low light period. Sun's going to be setting soon, but I'm going to show you guys real quick what I got on. I haven't dropped down any lines yet, but right here I got a minnow with a split shot. The minnow's kind of tail hooked, so we're going to drop that guy down. Should be able to see it coming down on the screen here. Looks like we got a few people popping in the chat now. The chat is alive. So you can see the split shot is coming down first. Oh my gosh, there's actually some fish. I haven't even dropped a bait. Oh my gosh. I haven't even dropped a bait down yet, so I, honest to goodness, didn't know what we'd be seeing down there. But I got that thing sitting on the bottom. Then real quick, I'll show you what I got here. So this is a tungsten flat fry. So this is just like a little panfish jig, and I got a waxy on there. So we're gonna drop down. I actually don't know. Those almost look like little perch, but the idea is that we should see some good crappies today. We should see some walleyes as well, hopefully, maybe. Just lurking around on the bottom. But this is gonna just take a second to get a little bit tuned in. Let's spin this around. Make sense of it here. Let's see. Just a second here to get loaded. Okay, so I'm close to the bottom here. Oh, do I already have a fish hanging on it? Oh, there was one sucking on it there for a second. There we go. There's my jigging rod. With this keyed out background, you know, it looks really cool. We can make it a little bit more tricky to get everything on there good. So, there it is. Anyway, we're gonna continue to work on that throughout the course of the day, but it's gonna be kind of a fun, exciting setup. This is a busy lake, so we're gonna get a little bit of audio. This spot that we're on right here is actually pretty small, and I showed up at one point, and then a couple other people ended up showing up not long after. It took me a while to get this all set up, so you may hear some machines here and there. This is also a lake where, you know, they like to check for, you know, fishing licenses and stuff like that, so wouldn't surprise me if in this low light here at the very end of the day we get checked. But anyway, looks like we got a number of dudes in the chat here. We got Leesburg. How's it going, man? He said he's here for this all night. Well, shoot, I hope we can keep up to your crappie expectations. So I don't know what we got going on the bottom right now, but we do have a number of fish. I'm gonna try and get this scope dialed in a little bit. I got it in down mode right now. Oh, you know what we can do? I gotta crank up the gain. That's what I gotta do. There we go. All right. With the little tiny baits, it's trickier to pick them up with this this setup. So anyway, the goal is gonna be to try and catch whatever the heck we can catch. Yeah, some of you guys are saying probably little perch. Yeah, exactly. I do know when I haven't dropped a jig down yet until we started this live stream, but I did see some better sized marks. When we see a like a good sized crappie, it should be about twice as big as some of the bigger marks you're seeing right now. So anyway, we're set up here, and we're gonna try and make it happen. So where are you fishing tonight? Yeah, so we are in central Minnesota tonight. And I don't know how long we're gonna live stream for, but we're not super close, we're not super far from my house right now. So kind of a little bit of a local mission. We honestly should have a chance at some big crappies. This lake does have big ones in it. It's not a guarantee that we're gonna get into them really good, but I think we're at least gonna have a chance personally. So, looks like we got quite a few people ripping in here already. We've already got, hope we got one sucking on it. All right, we get to find out what the little guys are. All right, I don't know if that popped up on the camera, but I got one of them on the line here. You guys have to guess. Tell me what you think those little tiny things were, the little tiny marks. What is your guess for species? And if it did pop up onto the screen, hopefully you didn't see it already, but I'll give you a few seconds here to type down there what you think the little tiny ones were. So, all right, I'll show you guys right now. This is long enough. You guys have had long enough to guess. Okay. it's too small to lip. I don't know why I'm trying to lip it. But there you go. Little Sonny. Little Sonny. Send him back. The Sunnies should be disappearing very soon, in my opinion. I think we're, I don't know if we're like a half hour from sunset or so, but the Sunnies should be leaving us alone here before too long. All right, we got some people guessing perch, rock bass, bluegill, all of the above. Alright, so Fierce Outdoors asked if we're doing a 7-hour live stream. Call, you never know. Just depends on how the bite goes. I probably would have, I'd probably live stream longer than 7 hours if it made for the best content, you know, if the fishing was good, all that. Let's see here. We might switch to forward mode if we continue to have issues. Might be able to rack up that gain super high too. That seemed to help a little bit, just pumping that gain up super hot. And then I'm trying to think if we should do, I'd actually prefer to crop some of this extra stuff off the top. Got something picking on it, of course. Okay, let's see here. Just give me a second while I do some logistics to make this stream look really good. If we are gonna go for 7 hours, and like I said before, no promises. I don't know how long we're doing this for, but if we're gonna do it for a while, I probably should make it look good. So let's crop a little bit off the top. Something like that. Is that better? I mean, I would say pretty much all the fish are going to be coming off the bottom. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do right there. That looks pretty good. Drop it maybe down into here. That stuff is pecking at my jig like crazy right now. Okay. That's better, I think. How much ice is there? So there's quite a bit. I would say there's right around 12 inches if I had to guess. If I have a measuring device in here potentially. Oh, you know what? It might be in the monster box on my snowmobile. I should check to see if I got a ruler. I could actually get you guys a lot of people are gonna ask. So. Well, I know I got a ruler somewhere, but just looking at it, I mean, it looks like it's about 12, I would say. Oh, there it is. Let's find out. Jeez, it's kind of a lot. 13. All right, so according to this guy right here, we got 13. 13 inches of ice. Not bad. Maybe could have drove my truck out to this spot instead of the snowmobile. So, anyway, we're in about, I should mention too, we're in about 14 feet of water. We got a weed line real close to us here, and yeah. When Nick goes live, anything is possible. Yeah, that is true. We could catch a bunch of walleyes, we could catch a few bass, we could catch some crappies. We've already caught a little bluegill. We could go up to Upper Red Lake and potentially blank in a 3-hour window. I mean, anything could happen. Oh, a little guy bit. All right, so this will be interesting to see how long these bluegills stick around. Gonna have to put some more waxies on there. Let's see. Yeah, we've got a bunch of fish just kind of cruising around. I think the idea is that we're going to be hanging out here for a little bit, waiting for those bluegills to take off. That is going to be the idea. Once they move out, I'm assuming we're going to be seeing the crappies come in kind of in droves. So that is the thought process. That is what I'm assuming will happen. That's a pretty common occurrence here in central Minnesota here. Also, let me know if let me know how the audio is, because yeah, I want it to sound good for all y'all. Like, I'm using the audio right now from my laptop right now. So Ryan asked, have you caught anything yet? Yes, so I actually have caught something so far. It was not target species, but there's a bunch of stuff swimming around down there. So I have caught so far, but nothing yet. But we did just start this thing, like, I don't even know, 5 minutes ago. All right, so you guys are saying the audio looks good. Does everything else about the stream look good right now? Because, yeah, we are out on a lake, so obviously there's, going to be some variable situations as far as, yeah, I'm not connected to, my home Wi-Fi router or anything. So let me know if everything looks clean and smooth. If I have to pull down the settings or whatever, I probably can to make things a little bit more smooth. So just let me know how it looks. Talk more about the spot that you're fishing. Yeah, so right now I am basically at the base of a kind of like a small basin area, essentially. So back behind me, we have a big giant weed flat. So probably 30 feet that direction is the weed line. So we're just pushed off of it. So essentially we're in a spot where these fish can be moving around and kind of just like running along the edge. So it's very likely that crappies are going to start schooling up. Once it gets dark here, the crappies are going to start schooling up in this deeper water. There's a lot of good mud here, a lot of mud and bugs and stuff like that. So right now there's probably some bass and sunnies biting behind me in the weeds. But as soon as these crappies start to show up, which hopefully they will do, no guarantees, yeah, there should be crappies kind of just off the edge here, and then those walleyes a lot of times will come out of the weeds and into this area here. So that's pretty much the setup, and we're in about 14 feet of water. The weed flat behind me is about 6 feet of water. The basin area that we're fishing in gets, maybe 20 at the deepest, maybe not even that. Looks like my wife's in the chat saying hi. We got Tony. Tony said, "What's up, Nick? Let's go." So, why 30 feet off the weed line? Why not closer? My experience on this lake is when we've set up right on the weed line, we don't get nearly as many crappies. We might see just like slightly more walleyes. And when I say slightly more, I'm talking, we might mark 7 walleyes instead of 5 or something like that, a little closer to the weeds. But just being a little bit off that weed line, personally, I've just seen like 2 or 3 times as many crappies as when you're, right on the edge. So that's why we're set up here. And this lake, I mean, we got like a real chance at a 14-inch crappie. Like, I feel like we should get one. I feel like we should get a 14-incher. But like, we've got a chance at a 15, 16 for sure. And we should see quite a few, you know, in that like 13-inch give or take range. So it is actually a little tricky. So this this lake that we're fishing right now, and this spot that we're fishing, is just kind of like right. It's a pretty small spot. I mentioned this earlier, and so there actually are a couple other groups. Where that group is over there is actually a little bit more the area that I fish and where I feel a little bit more confident. The group back over here on this side of me is not exactly where I would set up per se. I think it's a decent setup still, but so we're kind of like right in the middle, and you know, tried to. Everybody seemed pretty respectful, trying to give each other space. So, anywho, oh, we got a couple super chats coming in too. That's awesome. I appreciate it, guys. So Tony dropped a $4.99 super chat, and Blanco is in the chat. What's going on, man? He dropped a $5 super chat. So we got a motley crew here, which is awesome. I'm excited. This should be an interesting one, honestly. I think we're rolling the dice to some degree here. You know, this isn't like a guaranteed spot, but I think there's a good chance that we're gonna encounter like some bigger trophy level fish. Blanco said Blanco just dropped in. I'm in a truck with Biggle on our way to Lac Qui Parle. Well, that sounds like an amazing lake. I would say any lake up by you is probably better than our best lakes down here. So I hope you get into them real good. Spank them. The bobber's not bobbery. Or wait, bobbering, not robberies. Am I in Mille Lacs? No, this is not Mille Lacs. So we're in the right zone. We're probably 45 minutes from Mille Lacs, I would say. But yeah, so we're in central Minnesota here. Look, I'm starting to jig the dead stick up and down a little bit, and all those sunnies are coming over to this side. So let's see, it's about 4:13 right now. I gotta think it's gonna start to get dark here pretty soon, and these sunnies will all probably leave us. It'll be a very, very sad day, but when they're gone, there'll be less fish on the screen at any given point in time, but hopefully some of them will be hopefully some of them will be better. All right. Sounds like someone's driving across the lake with something heavy. Let me guess, you're in Buffalo, Ottertail. No, I'm none of the above. I'm in the Brainerd Lakes area, which is close to where I live. So I would consider this to be like a local lake for me. Are you on Red Lake? No, I'm not on Red Lake. Okay, so Daniel asked about the live scope. So right now we're set up. I got my LVS 34, which is the newest version of live scope essentially for the normal non-extended range. And right now I just got it overlaid here on the screen, and I got it in down mode. So that's how it's set up at the moment. So yeah, that's what I got. What's the deal with Northland's new bobber jig? I just bought a few of them to try. Yeah, so I've got a few of them here in the house as well. Let's see. I wonder if I could dig one out real quick. I think I've got a few of them just laying around. Alright, well, they're not in those 3 boxes, so I do have some bobber jigs, and they are pretty neat. So they're tungsten. The idea is that they got these flat sides on them, so they're easier to see with forward facing. For me, I think that they're probably best suited for walleye fishing. They've got like a pretty good size hook, and I would say they're kind of more designed for like a like bigger minnow, like a shiner or like a small sucker or something like that. That's what I would be using those for specifically if it was me, but they got the hook that's pointed straight up, so that's kind of like a preferred hook orientation for a lot of people that like to use, you know, bobbers and other set lines and stuff like that. when I win the Powerball tomorrow, I'm moving to Minnesota. I'm tired of crap ice in Michigan. Yeah, here's the thing. Michigan has got some really awesome fishing, but it sounds like you guys keep on getting screwed over with ice every year. So that is annoying, to say the least. All right, I'm going to, let's get the light. Let's shed some light on this situation here. How is that? A little slightly better here. Let me get this light oriented. That is one of the things you got to deal with, is you got to deal with some of the cameras and the lights and stuff like that. The computers, which you guys can't see. You got to get bait. You got to get tackle. You know, there's all sorts of gear. I got like a fancy camera right there with, oh geez, someone's nibbling on that, with a big tripod under it and HDMI cords everywhere. So this is a big giant mess of stuff. Oh, here we go. Someone's driving something big. All right, guys, guess species. Guess what we got right here. I just reeled one up. Keep them low. Hide them from you. All right. A lot of you guys probably guessed it. We got another bluegill. We got more and more people coming in here too, so I'll probably end up explaining myself a little bit here, repeating myself a little bit as we go. But we got right now we're set up just off the weed edge, and the idea is that these bluegills will probably take off in a little bit here and shut off and just kind of disappear, and then we're going to start seeing more crappies and walleyes rolling through. That's kind of the thought process. So we're really targeting crappies and walleyes. So we may even get a random pike as we go. So anywho, that's what's up today. LMB. Yeah, so we got some guesses: the walleyes, the perch, sunfish, bass. How do you power your laptop? I assume a battery with an inverter. So I actually do have like a little power box. Amped Outdoors makes power boxes, and that's what I got powering everything. And I probably got enough juice to run this whole live streaming setup for, I don't even know, 16 hours. Tough to say. I'm powering this camera, I'm powering the laptop, powering a few different things. So speaking of that, I actually have two things plugged into the same deal here. So I want to power that computer off something different, just like a smaller battery. So hopefully it's not interfering with the HDMI cord I have hooked up there. All right, that'll be better. So anyway, that's what we got going on. Is that a bullwhip rod? A lot of flex. Yeah, this is the bullwhip. So this is basically, I would say, like one of tuned up custom rods. Is just like tougher panfish rods. Like the last time I was using this rod right here, I was chasing like mid-teener brookies up in Canada. So this can definitely handle a lot more than panfish, but it's also super sensitive for crappies and bluegills and stuff like that. So, well, we got Target Walleye in the chat. What's going on, man? How's it going? Man, Brett, we gotta get out. We gotta get out soon. So, we were just out last week, and we had Hoffman out there as well. Christian Hoffman, who's just a gem of a human, and yeah, always. I feel like we don't get out enough. So, Blanco said it's a real production when you're out. Yeah, it is a big. It's a big production normally, and then you add the live stream aspect, and boy, it's involved for sure. What's coming from Garmin after the LVS 34? That's a great question. So I don't work with Garmin. I don't have any inside information, which basically means I can probably tell you more than the people who do work with Garmin, because I'm assuming everybody who does work with them is under an NDA, you know, non-disclosure agreement. But yeah, I would say I would say I don't know. I haven't heard anything. I'm assuming they have some stuff ready to go. Maybe they've been holding on to it, maybe not. Oh, here we go. Add this one to the fish counter. Check out that guy right there. The ice is cracking like crazy too. I don't hear any vehicles, but there must be something driving across the lake. Ooh. Well, we got a pretty good crew in here already. We already got like 500 people, which is pretty crazy. I wonder if it's because people are off of work 2 days before Christmas or what the deal is, but pretty good crew so far. JTN asked, what are you seeing for ice depths? About 14 to 15 yesterday by Pelican Rapids. So, oop, is that a bigger fish? Yeah, that's a better one. I was kind of assuming we weren't going to see much of anything, so I stopped watching a little bit. I was looking at the chat. Come on. He's so close to having his nose on it. I'm just pounding that jig in place here. This to me almost looks like a big crappie, I think. It's tough to say. Oh no. Rejected. That was a better one. So you can already see the bluegills are gone. I don't know if that thing scared the bluegills away or what the deal is, but we should see quite a few marks like that tonight, I think. That is the thought process. So yeah. Oh, so we were asking about ice conditions. So right now I just measured in, we've got 13 inches right here. Right in like dead center Minnesota. So, hey guys, and I should also mention too, we're gonna get denied a lot by fish tonight too. So, this bait or this bite, I've done it a few times, and every time I've done it, the fishing has been super tough. The fish are super slow and finicky, but you get some of them, and they're almost always really big. So. We're probably going to get turned down quite a bit. It's not one of those red hot, basin bites where the fish are, set up like a Christmas tree and you're just plunking them left and right. It's more just like these single roamers that come through. You might see a 2-pack, but it's going to be a lot of single roamers just like that one. Honestly, I don't even know. I want to say that maybe was a really big crappie. It could have been a walleye as well, but a lot of the crappies in here actually end up looking like small walleyes, because they actually do mark pretty big. And it can be a teener crappie, so. Cut Bank Outdoors Wisconsin said, had that happen about 20 times yesterday. Commitment issues. Yeah, that'll happen. So, do we got something sucking on the dead stick already? It felt like something was on it when I lifted it up. Let's see if we still got bait. Yeah, we still got a minnow down there. We got a pretty good sized minnow on the dead stick as well, so that will probably not be going to bluegills. I wouldn't think. And it would have to be a pretty good size. It would have to be a pretty good size crappie even to grab it. So once the bite fires up a little bit for the crappies, I'll probably downsize the minnow here on this dead stick, but this is what we got so far. So we got that thing dangling right about, let's leave that right about there. Obviously the bluegills are gonna go crazy on it, but obviously once a better sized fish comes in, we're gonna have them kind of scatter these bluegills out of here, and then eventually the bluegills should just leave altogether. Speaking of bluegills, oop, he popped off. Got most of my waxworm though. Hey Nick, good to see you again. Can't hear you very good though. So, how is the audio, guys? I need a consensus here. Is the audio bad? Like real bad, or is it okay? Or what is the consensus? Obviously, audio is super important, so I want this to be like pretty decent, ideally. So please let me know in the chat if it's decent. Audio's good, audio's good. It's clear but quiet. I just turned up your volume. It's good. OG Burnout IRL said my volume is maxed out. Alright, it looks like generally people are saying it's pretty solid. So I don't know. I don't have a lot of like things I can change at the moment. So we're a little bit locked in with audio. So it's kind of is what it is. Right now, like the way my camera's set up, I can't capture audio on that. So this is kind of is what it is. Let's see. Drop this puppy down. Back into the zone. We got stuff all over the dead stick right now. Got someone coming in. Ooh. That looks like a DNR officer, actually. Okay, that'll be interesting. Maybe we'll even get a little stop here. We might get a little stop while we're doing a live stream. That just means they can't be extra mean to me, right? Who they are gonna stop in. It means they can't be extra mean to me because got it all on camera. You guys are all my witnesses here. Yep, definitely stopping in. Definitely stopping in.
DNR, hello?
It is the DNR. Yes, come in.
Catching any fish?
Just some bluegills, yeah.
You keeping any fish?
Not yet.
Not yet? Well, what's wrong with you? What's up, buddy?
How's it going?
I'll be right back.
I don't know if you're on screen. I was just playing with you guys here. Look at, you can see his head peek. Yeah, he'll come in here in a second. Okay, I lied. I pranked you guys a little bit. This isn't, it's not the DNR. It's a special guest. We actually, this wasn't necessarily planned per se, but there he is. We got Mr. McComas. Round of applause. Alright. You got your pistol ready. Yeah. Alright. Oh, we even got a few, I don't know what those are, little party emojis popping there. Alright, I gotta say too, if you guys are here and you got access to the chat, I pinned a message at the top of the chat. It's a big ice fishing giveaway that I'm doing this year, so if you go in there, jeez, ice is cracking like crazy. If you go in there and sign up, we got a bunch of stuff, suits and fish houses and all the above. I reached out to a bunch of my partners to get some stuff together, so check that out if you are interested. How much ice? So right now we've got 13 inches of ice, and we're like smack dab in the central, right in the middle of Minnesota right now. So central Minnesota, 13 inches. The bearded basher. Yep. Yeah, so this is, oops, for those of you that don't know, this is Mr. Target Walleye. So this is almost, it's kind of royalty, not gonna lie. Brainerd Lakes area royalty. In a way. Not really, actually. Nah, he's actually pretty boring. Kind of lame. I think he's taking a potty break outside or something. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe getting fishing rods. I don't know.
Still don't say that.
All right, guys. I'm gonna ask again too, just because we got fresh crop of people. What is the audio situation? How are you guys doing for audio? Is it decent for you guys right now? Is it hard to hear? too loud, any of the above. I want to get a little bit of a consensus. The levels that I got here on OBS are good. It says the audio levels are good, so, but I do think a few people are having issues. Oh my, what in the crap?
Merry Christmas, man.
Holy cow. Are you serious?
Well,
Now I feel bad. I was giving you a hard time.
you did all the work. I didn't have to set anything up, so.
Sheesh. Should I open this now?
You might want it.
What is it? Oh gosh, you are hilarious. Here we go. Present number 1. Brett knows me way too good. I underpacked food and snacks today, so this is insane. If this is all you gave me, I would be jacked.
That might be it.
So I appreciate that.
You do have to share some of this stuff?
so we got some food involved then. Alright, oh, here we go. Check it out. Crackers.
They were out of saltines. I just want you to know, I know you better than that, but
Yeah.
that's the next plainest option I
I'll
could.
be sharing this.
Right.
Alright, no. Alright, so that's perfect. We got a little snack pile, and I swear, I did not know this was gonna happen, so
Neither did I.
look at this. I didn't even get you anything.
There's 2 of those, but one of them is for me. I just ran out of options. So that's the one thing I'm taking.
Alright, we got 2 of these. Not that I'm like morally opposed to drinking alcohol on a live stream, but this is not alcoholic. This is caffeinated, so
Is that the right one?
this is amazing. This is
Nice.
perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it. And don't you hate too, like when someone gets you a pile of stuff, and then like you pull out everything, and then you're digging in there, and they're like, "Oh, you think that's it? That's all I got?"
It gets weirder. Nothing too weird.
All
I'm
right.
alive.
We got apples. Couple apples. These look nice. Are these gas station apples?
Yeah, you
or-
gotta wash them. They're like not in any packaging. I had to set them on the gas station counter to be checked out. Like,
Yeah.
but they look good.
The clerk wasn't like grabbing them and trying to scan
Oh,
it.
yeah.
No, they were. Okay. All right. We'll wash these, I think, before we eat them. But there's nothing like a gas station apple. You know, I mean, grocery stores are all right, but. Oh, and look, this is actually insane. I can't believe you're giving this to. Are you really giving this to me, or was this just like
I
a
am.
prop?
No,
Check this thing out.
and it's not just because it doesn't fit my big head. I just.
Well, that's like super nice, dude. This is actually, I mean, everything else I appreciate, but this is crazy.
Heck
What
yeah.
company was this again?
Stock.
And they're out of
Somewhere up there in
Saskatchewan.
Canada, eh? But yeah, it's super cool dudes. We met them at the St. Paul show, and every hat or shirt that someone buys, they stock 3 walleyes in your local waters, or trout, depending where you're at.
Okay, sure.
Non-sponsored little plug. I didn't mean to come in here and start throwing brands and stuff.
That's alright. Look at you.
But no, they're super cool guys and cool gear, and that camo looked like your style. So.
This is sick. I like this too. And I see I'm not nearly as hip as Brett, so this is like look at there's like a rope going across this. I mean that you're in once you got the rope, right? That's
I
kind
think
of like
you're
a.
way hipper than I am.
You think
honestly.
so?
But we could step the hat game up.
I am kind of plain Jane with my hat choices usually. All right, so I don't know what you're gonna think of what we got going on here, but we got some bluegills.
Bunch of little gills down there, you know.
I've seen 2 good marks so far, so I'm assuming the bluegills are gonna leave, and then the crappies and walleyes are gonna show up. But we're right on the edge, right? Like,
Yeah.
it also makes me wonder if last time we fished this lake and you saw a big pile of fish, if maybe some of them were sunnies.
Maybe.
You know what I mean? So we pulled up. We actually fished this lake earlier this year. Me, Brett, and Christian, and we pulled up and pointed over the basin, and there was like piles of fish. So
But there was a lot of big ones swimming around too.
were there bigger
so,
marks too?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I think they'll disappear, and I think the fun stuff will show up.
This hat is actually
Heck
super.
yeah, dude.
This is super sick. I'm not gonna lie.
I brought your larva too. That's all I got for you, man.
All right. Oh, we're in the same hole here, by the way.
Oh shoot! I was wondering. I was looking at your pole, and I'm like, it's pointed parallel. Why are we on top?
I don't got your line. No, we're
Sorry
good.
about that.
No, you're good. I'm gonna toss this. I actually drilled 4 holes, so you probably won't see the dead stick.
Come in and make myself right at home in your hole.
No, that's good. All right, so I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I knew Brett was coming. We talked. I let him know I was coming out, and he was like, "Man, I got so much work to do today. Like, I've got all these things I gotta do. I gotta pick up my daughter from school. And he was like, just telling me like about all these things. Like was the worst day ever for Brett to come out. And then he's like, but I think I'm gonna make it.
Dude, there's never a good day. You just got to make it happen, and I never regret it in the end. So I appreciate you putting up with me.
Dude, I'm all about it. This is awesome.
Like I said, you did all the hard work. Like, I just show up and get to drop down in a hole already drilled. That's crazy. So
this is actually really stupid. Sorry. Yeah, no, it is. Hopefully it's fun. Hopefully we get into them. Maybe I'll just set this up. Jeez, right here by the door. I should mention too. So
just an energy drink, huh?
Just an energy drink. I should mention too. So the lakes right now, I don't know what it's like in all the places where you guys are fishing, but the lakes are. There's like no snow on any of the lakes now anymore. Like it's actually really crazy. So when I was driving out here, I had to drill some holes, like kick some slush and snow and water into into my tracks so I wouldn't have my high facts melting. So yeah, and then I picked a spot specifically that was not glare ice because I wanted there to be like a little traction and whatnot. So
it's not snowmobile friendly, but the good news is that we're making a ton of ice because all the snow got knocked down.
Yeah, that's true. Anytime it's cold, we're basically adding. So we got 13 right now where we're at the moment, which is pretty.
So it's gained 5 inches since we were out here.
Like a week?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, so pretty cool. How do you feel? Like, give me the honest assessment. How do you feel about where we're set up? You feel good about it?
I love it. It looks good.
Okay.
We're just off the edge. We got deep water close. We got weeds close. We got bait and life everywhere.
Yeah.
I love it.
Positive developments. The ice has been
it's
cracking.
a matter of time here. Yeah.
Ice has been cracking like crazy.
Which means we're making.
Can you see your stuff good enough?
I can.
It's not
realizing
super
how
good,
talented you are trying to look at your live scope with all of this going on. The comments and the levels and the...
You actually get kind of decent at it.
Sure.
You know? Like, you're sort of reading the comments and trying to reply and sort of keeping like a third of your left eye on the live scope, you know, trying to like...
Dude, because I'm the first guy to jump in your comments and chirp and be like, how do you not see that one coming in from the left or whatever? But there's just stuff going on.
Dude, I was watching, because I posted a few clips of like a few short clips when I was up on Red. And so I'm like going through the footage of this live stream that we did. And I like couldn't believe how quickly I noticed some of the marks while I was reading some of the questions.
Right.
Like I was like, oop, there's one. And I'm watching the replay and I'm like, where? I'm like, oh shoot, I was kind of on the ball with that. So anyway, just, you know, obviously just bragging myself up like crazy right now. So
I'll brag you up. You don't got to brag yourself.
All right. I appreciate it. You're bringing snacks and bragging me up. All right, so we got Brett in here. A little bit of a different. We just hit 1,000 people on right now.
Dang.
That's crazy. I don't think I've ever. Or no, is that right? Oh no, that's 1,000 people watching.
There's so many numbers. I don't know where to look.
So I think 1,000 people have tuned in so far.
Oh, gotcha.
And then I think we're at like 280 or something, or I don't know, something like that. 280 something. So I think it's neat. I think I should give an update though. I'm gonna try and chat with the comment section as much as I can here, but I'm sure me and Brad will just chit chat a little bit and whatever. So I don't know how long we're gonna do this, how long we're gonna be on. I think I was saying the wrong number when I was talking earlier. I was like, 500 people on right now, and I think I was looking at the total views so far. So anyway, Christian Hoffman 4058 sounds like a good guy. Said, "Good luck, boys."
I was supposed to tell you hi. I just saw him at lunch quickly.
Oh, really?
I was supposed to tell you hi before he was heading out.
All right.
Wish you were here, Hoffman.
Yes, we do for sure, man. As sounds like Christian's got some very understandably has some Christmas related items. Otherwise, we were maybe gonna have 3 people out here tonight.
There's room, man. This is sick.
I messaged, well, with all my gear, there's almost not, but we'd almost need a hub house with 3. But look at that better sized fish on the left there. Or is that just a little school of them? Tough to say.
That one's decent. That one's
like
good, yeah.
One. Yeah.
I'm gonna stick with the spoon for now, just because I don't want to deal with the little rats.
Yeah, I reeled in about 3 or 4 of them, so that have just come in. But
I mean, it's nice to stack your numbers.
Well,
like,
yeah, people are asking, you catching anything?
28
yeah,
already.
I've got 20, yeah, exactly.
But they're starting to thin out a little bit already.
They actually are, yeah. That's a good sign. 4. Oh, it's right on the screen too. It's another thing you can look at on the screen. 440.
I should be showing a behind the scenes shot of what this looks like.
Hey, you entertain the folks. I forgot I was gonna post it on Instagram that we're live. I gotta put that up here. Are you hard working those bluegills?
Yeah, that one was tempting.
I believe in you.
Because it was bigger than my lure. But no, I mean, like, dude, 440. Sunset was what, 4:35. Sometime in the next half hour here.
Yeah.
I think something big might happen.
Well, we've seen a few marks too. Already, that looked like very, very plus size crappies or small walleyes. So
that's another cool thing about where you're set up is it could be anything, which is fun.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm just gonna put this on here, put this on social media so people know we're doing this. Enough people know from just YouTube itself, but we'll get her on social media as well. All right. I gotta be really careful when I'm playing with the phone as well, because I don't want to accidentally turn off the hotspot, because then this whole thing dies. So. As soon as I say that, I get a little notification saying that we have some issues. All right, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. All right, guys, let me know if we still got smooth streaming. I'd prefer to have smooth streaming.
Yeah, that sounds ideal.
That's my preference. It also, I maybe shouldn't play with my phone, honestly. Like, leave that thing set up.
Oh, is that your hotspot?
Yeah. Hotspot.
My phone probably already connected to it and is leeching.
Yeah, probably. Sketchy, dude.
Leeching
sketchy.
Some MBSs from you.
They say it's lagging, but okay. It is glitchy when you touched your phone. Alright, we're not touching the phone anymore. I shouldn't have done that. It's not worth it. No one's gonna come over from Instagram anyway. Let's be real. It's okay now that you're off the phone. Alright, that's super crazy. Glitched once, but we're live. Alright, sweet. So sketchy. Don't touch my phone anymore, Brett. Don't even move. I don't want you blocking the Wi-Fi. Okay, people are saying it's better. Let me know just like generally how the stream is. Is it like generally good? Is it like laggy? Is it glitchy? Is it like pixelated? Or because I cranked up the settings a little bit. So I went back and I was looking at like the VOD on YouTube and just watching through it, and I'm like, wow, this is not super crispy, because I have all the settings like pulled down pretty hard so that I can keep it as lightweight as possible, so that I can actually maintain like a stable connection or whatever. So anyway, I cranked the settings up a little bit because I was streaming in 720 before, and now it's 1080. And I'm just trying to make this look a little nicer and crispier. Okay, so it sounds like just generally. Don't even look at the phone. Yeah, it sounds like generally it's all right.
I can't even read those comments from here.
Really?
I'm old now, man. It happened.
Yeah, dude, you're super old. Dude, I tried to tie a knot earlier. Holy cow. It was still daytime, but it was just a little bit darker in the house than outside.
Times is tough.
So, Storytime OD said, how do I know where to make a hole in the ice? You want to take that one, Brett?
It depends on the species, but general rule of thumb, find a weed edge. Find something to help bring fish to you. And it doesn't matter if you're going for bluegills or walleyes or bass or pike. You find a weed edge that's next to some deep water, and it acts like a deer trail where fish follow that edge, and you got bait and food and life there, and you can catch everything that swims.
That sounds a lot like where we're at right now.
It does. And look at all the bait and food and life. Now we just need the big boys to show up with their mouths open.
All right. Let's see here. Corey said it'd look better with a double up of 14-inch crappies. Yeah, I think that's fair.
We'll see what we can do. I wouldn't rule it out later.
Matt said tying knots are a struggle for me now as well. Yeah, it seems like for me it's especially an issue with lower light. So like this, I'd probably be like just trying to make it work, and I can't see anything that's like close to my face, so I gotta like back it out a little bit. So anyway, I think I'm officially old. You'll probably see me in glasses in like 3 or 4 years.
Cheaters.
Yeah.
That old guy that has like 7 or 8 pairs of them just stashed everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. I've already got that with sunglasses and stuff like that. Alex said, Metro guy here. I have a funny memory of randomly seeing Brett one morning at North Long when I was kayak fishing, sleeping in the truck. Look up. Oh, hey, Brett.
Dude, that's awesome.
That's awesome, for sure. Where's TJ? He's probably being responsible and hanging out with his family and doing good stuff. Or actually, well, so he's probably off of school now, so he's probably out creaming them somewhere.
Right.
On some crazy Park Rapids lake.
4 feet of water.
Yeah.
About 9 of them topside already.
Yeah. So, anyway. I wonder, I'm trying to think through if there's any more options for potentially getting slightly better audio. I don't think so, but
Are people saying audio's buggy?
I've seen 2 people say that the audio's a little low.
Also, I mumble and talk quiet, so
everyone else is saying it's solid, but a couple people are saying it's low. So sunny and 56 in Colorado. Send some snow this way. Yeah, I hear ya. Yep, we're definitely lucky. I've honestly, like, talking to a bunch of different people and seeing what people say on social media all the time and whatever, like, a lot of people deal with, like, very edgy ice, like, not too far from us. Even, like, Wisconsin specifically, I've seen a lot of people say that, like, they've had some really bad ice this year. And this is so mint for us, you know? Like, we've just had such good conditions for making ice. And so I just assume, like, Wisconsin's probably at least as good as us, right? But it seems like there's always snow and blah, 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 all that extra stuff, so.
I always forget that the state is, like, shifted just a notch down, too, you know what
Yeah,
I mean?
I guess
like,
that's true, too, yeah.
Northern Wisconsin is, like
where we are.
Yeah. Which is weird. Picture it in my head side by side, but.
Mm-hmm.
We're sitting so good. I mean, if we got another week of the highs are 20, but the lows are flirting around 0.
Yeah.
And if the snow keeps holding off, I mean...
Is that what we're going to get?
That's what it looks like.
Okay.
And, I mean, dude, at that point, you're almost going to be able to drive on every lake. But don't right now, and don't without checking for yourself.
We almost could on this lake, honestly.
Right? The problem is, like, yeah, you might have 11 here or 12 here, but you drive over some random snow patch that has 6, or like 30 swans were swimming in a area up until a week ago, like on Gull.
Oh, really?
You know?
Yeah.
Week and a half ago. It's like there's 9 inches here, but there's open water where there was 30 swans. And
yeah.
You get a dusting of snow and you can't see the difference in that.
Less than ideal. Yep, that makes sense, but it does seem like a lot of years too, like Wisconsin will deal with like you got one of those little guys?
Little bugger.
Wisconsin will deal with more like snow, it seems like in a lot of cases. And then they don't lose it the way we do.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna crank this light up a little bit. Little.
That poor fish. This is a really stiff rod for that. This is one of those, if you don't know if you're going to catch a 12-inch crappie or a 24-inch walleye types of rods, the precision.
Yeah.
Like stiff for panfish, maybe a little light for some walleye things, but great just all around.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good all around. I feel like the bullwhip is almost that.
Yeah.
But it is just like a little bit more noodly.
You got a white. We're matching.
We both got whites. I think they made a bunch of the white ones.
I like it.
Is yours 32 inches though?
36.
Oh, so we're both 36.
Matching.
Look at that. Matchy matchy.
That's, I'm going to bust that out when I get desperate and I'm getting turned down by a big mark. Well,
and
I want a plain hook or something.
I'm just starting there.
No,
I got a little waxy on. Does Uncle Al ice fish at all? Or only if you drill the holes in a wheelhouse? Yeah, so actually I was telling Al at Thanksgiving that, like, man, you got to come out. I'll pick you up from the access. It'll be easy. You don't got to deal with the grind of ice fishing. I'll have the house set up. I'll have the heater on. And we'll plunk some shallow weed largemouth bass. And you can even get them on hard baits if you want. And he's like, that I may do. That's what Al said. So
love it.
We'll see. Might get Al out this year, but I also know Al's going on like the southern excursion this year. Like he's leaving, I think in like a week, and he's gonna be staying in a bunch of different spots on the East Coast and then also like the Southwest as well. So like he's gonna be going all over for like a couple months. So I don't know when. Yeah, I don't know. We might not even have any ice by the time he gets back. We'll see.
Might have to take him out for burbot in March.
Yeah, right.
Wait till all the snow melts off the lake and then you can drive again.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we'll get lucky and we won't get that much more.
Right.
We won't get that much more snow. I know that's like sacrilege to some people. Like a lot of people want more snow, but I'm content with a small amount of snow, just enough so there's like some on the ground, like a foot of it, so you can drive your snowmobiles around a little bit and you get a little bit of that. But I hate when there's just like so much snow that you're like plowing out your driveway and you're thinking, man, where am I gonna put all this snow this winter? That's always the worst.
Yeah.
If you live in town and they like actively will like make piles of snow and take the snow and move it to like a different place out of the town, because they just wouldn't have enough space for all the snow if they just kept on plowing it against the side of the road. So anyway, nightmare indeed. Do you have an Aquaview camera? I have a bunch of underwater cameras, but we're not running any tonight because we already got low light set up already. So
I'm honestly surprised we haven't seen another bigger one yet.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still a little
It's
light
just
out.
starting to get dark enough, though, I think. It's not dark, but...
After dark is the deal here.
Do you feel like it was heating up by now, last time we were out here?
You see like one here, one there, but it was definitely after dark where it started happening.
Yeah.
Where all of a sudden there's 3 or 2 or
Yeah.
4.
Well, it felt like at one point we were just kind of getting them interactions one after another.
But I'd rather be set up early and quiet and...
Yeah. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready for them.
Because we were just drilling holes when the sun was like at the horizon. It was already kind of setting.
Yeah, that's
and remember
right.
we're
like drilling holes right now, I think, weren't we?
Yep.
Okay, that's a good point. There's only 300 people hoping that we plunk some giants.
Bear with us.
Yeah, we'll get them, guys. Don't worry.
It is kind of cool, the after dark bite, though, because there's so many different bites around here that we talk about it all the time, but it's like sunset, you have 30 minutes, then it's over. You might as well go home. You could sit 3 more hours and maybe see one or whatever. So when you find bites like this where it's several hours long after dark, I love that.
Yeah, it's actually one of those bites where it almost does kind of get a little bit better as you get into the night, which, like Brett said, is kind of rare, honestly. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it happens. Ugly Leaf Tire Ty said Aquaview has an infrared light on it. Yeah, it does, but I don't know that. What is your experience with that? I haven't found that to be like very viable.
You still, I haven't used the newest ones, but
I guess I haven't
you
either.
could see a foot to not more than 2 feet, but right here, kind of.
Yeah.
We'll have to try the new one. Play with it. I mean,
yeah.
Clear water too. Maybe if you could get 3 feet even, so that the camera wouldn't have to be right on the bait.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be down. But my experience is you see a lot of plankton floating and lighting up as soon as you turn that IR on, and
that's the main thing for me, right? Is the screen tends to fill up, and actually a lot of times, like I'll turn the light off, or they'll turn the light off for a while just to get that plankton out of there, and then I'll turn it back on just to clear up the screen a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'm thinking back a few years ago, I did some low light, like shallow up in the weeds for crappies, and like had some cool interactions with the underwater camera. But I think we're definitely going to try and catch some walleyes as well, and I hate to have anything down when I'm trying to catch walleyes, so yeah, so no underwater camera tonight, even though the main species we'll probably be catching is potentially slap crappies. So any Winnipeg trips for y'all coming this winter? I don't know, Brett, you going?
I'll go if you go.
I think we're gonna try and make it to Winnipeg for sure. I know we've got I think I've got like a pretty good group of people who watch some of this stuff, like the live streams and just other videos and stuff like that like Winnipeg or are from Winnipeg. But I always tell people, like, once you've gone to Winnipeg, you're kind of just like, why don't I just go here every year?
Yeah.
Like maybe 3 times a year. Like,
it's really not that far.
Yeah.
And you have a shot at
yeah,
the biggest walleye you've ever caught in your life. And if you don't catch that, you'll still catch fish on ridiculous baits they don't eat around here.
yeah, seriously. Like none of the baits, I don't have any baits with me to even like show you guys, because like I would never use them around here. So you want some club crackers?
I'm good right now. I appreciate it though.
Oh, I called my Uber Eats to drop off some snacks, so if you want any of them, you're welcome.
You better hit me up with 5 stars. Like, I ordered saltines and he brought club crackers. 4 stars. Didn't
That's
follow
hilarious.
directions.
That's hilarious.
I'm surprised there's still so many little gills hanging out around here.
It seems a little late for that. Walleye fish on Lake Erie if it freezes. Yeah, I mean that would be ideal.
Yeah, bucket list.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
One day.
Gotta bug Ross Robertson.
Corey said, I'm already jealous my wife doesn't bring me snacks, drinks, or a new hat.
I'm not a good wife, I'll tell you that, but I will bring snacks.
That's hilarious. What depth would you say? 13 feet of water? That's a really good guess. We're actually in like almost exactly 14, I would say. 13.9. So that was a heck of a guess.
Yeah.
Is it better to look actually the live screen? Yeah. But
I'm getting used to it now.
I can move some stuff around too at some point. Could probably move the scope. Yeah.
I think you're good.
You'll be all right for now. We'll see once we start encountering some better fish. But are you zoomed in on the bottom? Hey Dan, how's it going? Yeah, we are zoomed in just like a little bit, but we are actually somewhat shallow. In 14, so it's not really zoomed in actually. This is about right. We could zoom it in if you wanted a little bit more, but
nice to be able to see them coming from the side a little bit though.
Rippin' Lips Adventure said, I can tell the depth by how much the fish spook when y'all are yapping. Yeah, it's hey, if we mark some big fish, I think we'll quiet our levels down a little bit.
There's a maybe.
Come on, Brad. Got him. Oh, no way, dude.
Look kind of like a crappie, huh?
That's a nice one.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it's not.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna reel up.
Oh, yeah?
Holy cow, Brett.
Okay.
Alright, it's a good thing I invited this guy.
If I can get a hand on it. Well, they don't all come in flying in and eat like a pike. Where are we going, up here? That is a good one to start the night.
Nice, dude.
He was hungry.
You want me to show him off?
Sure.
There we go. Hey guys, like that guy. The lighting is not perfect for showing these guys off, but maybe I'll move the light too. But here you go.
Nice. Goodbye and thank you. That was sick. That
Heck yeah, buddy.
flying.
I'm gonna move the light. All right, so there you go. That's a little taste. That's a little taste of what we got potentially brewing today here. All right, how's that look?
We lost live.
That's all right too. Oh, I turned it off. Sorry. To show off the fish.
Nice.
Well, you can't fish without it?
No, man. I need that. Y'all got any more of them live scopes? It's cool. What? About 2 some feet off bottom, and man, when he saw it, he picked up the pace and.
Oh, apparently there was another one coming. That's what they're saying in the chat here. Oops.
I love that attitude, because I promise you, they're not all gonna be like that.
Okay, that was actually a positive development.
Yeah.
By the way, because last time we were on this lake in specific, like you see some of those nicer fish, right? But like, it's not really a guarantee that like any of them are gonna bite, you know. So the fact that one just came right up and smoked it, and you have a spoon on, right?
Yeah, a little 1/8 ounce spoon.
Yeah. So like,
Glowing it up right now.
last time we were out here, we had to do a little bit of resorting to, you know, things that were smaller than spoons, and actually some full minnows on just like little jigs and stuff. And yeah, I mean, if they're just gonna come right up and cream a spoon.
So now you know what we're looking for as far as marks when you see these little ones on bottom and stuff just moseying around, and how we're kind of ignoring it I mean, if you're not used to looking at it, you're probably like, lower it down a foot, you know? What are you doing? But I'm jigging up above them, away from them, because that, like, nicer fish, suspended off bottom. I could care less about the tiny little bluegills, you know?
Yeah. Yep. So I may as well glow this
Although
too.
some of those will probably come in tight to bottom later, like the more neutral, negative ones. Or a walleye.
Or a walleye. We got a chance at a walleye.
They like slinking in along bottom here.
I'll probably wish I didn't have a bullwhip on if a walleye comes through, but
It'll be good.
I'll be able to handle them. But
I can't believe this thing, that crappie pulled drag on this.
that was actually pretty crazy. Okay, so I'm noticing this guy is not charging. It'll be annoying if I have to change cameras. Jeez.
There's he's a little smaller, but
You know, one coming in.
I was hoping it was gonna grow as it got closer. Looked like maybe a small crappie.
Off on the right there. That
Yeah.
thing's swimming away.
Yeah. Just because he came in hot like the last one.
Yep. Alec asked, just fishing one line each. We actually each have an active jigging rod, and then I think I'm the only one who has a dead stick down at the moment.
I'll put one down in a little bit.
Which is alright. Once it starts to go, yeah.
Yeah. Once I get turned down. Or...
I should put this up somewhere. There we go. Yeah, so we've got a little spread. I've got a dead stick going, so. Do you ever fish big or little bait and knock? I wish I did. Maybe one day, but it looks pretty legendary for sure.
Sign me up.
Crappies are delicious. Heck yeah. Yes, they are, for sure. Hey Brett, I see you are using yellow line. Do you have a leader?
Don't judge me. I was running late to get here, so I do not actually have a leader on this right now. I do on my other rod, but normally I would have a little swivel like I do on this one, fluorocarbon leader, you know, to the spoon. But with low light like this, they're not gonna.
It doesn't matter.
They're not gonna see it, so I wasn't as worried about it. Just 3-pound mono, and the high vis line for when you're outside hole hopping and it gets wrapped up on the edge of the hole and stuff, and you're trying to see where it's going. But now I do have a fluoro leader on this one that I'm gonna have a live minnow on maybe later, just because I want that abrasion resistance if a toothy critter happens to come in and bite it. But I'm not worried about, you know, a crappie seeing this line or bite me off or anything. So
yeah, makes sense.
I can't believe he spotted the yellow line.
Yeah, that's insane. That's hardcore.
I feel like I'm just hiding in the shadows over here.
Big chubs are still producing walleyes in central Wisconsin on tip-ups, running low on the supply that was trapped this fall. Yeah, that's a go-to. Big chubs on tip-ups. If we were running an extra line outside, which I almost considered doing, that would be basically exactly what I would have down, or maybe a sucker or a shiner or something. But yeah.
Basically, if we weren't doing all of this,
if all of this wasn't
there's
happening,
already enough things going
exactly, on. Exactly. Ever ice fish the Chippewa flowage? I haven't. No, I haven't. I'd like to though. That whole area there in Wisconsin. Like I went over and I fished the Hayward area, like right the week before walleye season opened in Minnesota last spring. So I got to hop around there a little bit and check out some of those lakes, and I will say I'm definitely hooked on that whole Hayward area. Like I want to for sure go back and do that again next year. This year. It's actually closer to spring than it is last spring, I think. Next spring, so. We got the minnow scoop in the chat.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
We're not allowed to say what his name is.
What is the story on... Uh-oh.
Oh,
that was better.
That was a crappie again.
Uh-oh.
That was not...
What were you even doing?
Messing around with my magnetic freaking...
Glower?
He must have come perpendicular. I don't know if you guys saw him.
It's a little hard to see on the scope here.
When I set the hook, he turned and it looked like a crappie and it felt like maybe a notch up from the last one.
Yeah, that one looked
very
alright.
Similar.
That one looked alright for sure. God, they're popping that
Dude,
spoon
I
too.
just glowed it up. I've been kind of a glow snob here tonight.
Hey, you're all over the glow.
But every time I do it, my confidence through the roof.
Do you guys think you could catch a largie on a craw tube through the ice? That sounds... Oh, Brett, there's another one right there. You gotta get down to them. They're all coming in on your side, by the way.
I planned that, just like that.
That's smart. I almost fished on that side before you got here. Is he still down there? Here, oh, you're about to get bit. Oh, you went past him.
I can't even see my bait. Oh, there. No. Oh, it was above. Well, I just wanted to give you a shot.
That's super nice of you, dude. I really appreciate that. I think he is coming for me. Well, this is really not a super good picture.
I wonder why. It's right in the middle, straight.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think it's cutting out a lot of the...
Oh, yeah. On the
you can
reel.
see I think we just got such small baits and stuff.
Sure. Well, it looks nice and clean on the computer, though.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah. Well, I got it cranked up pretty hard. Like, I got the gain super high. I wonder if I can even get away with doing it even higher. That's too high. What about there? That's about as high as I can go.
Beautiful.
Is that better? Did I actually improve that a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. Craw tube, Brett. Are you gonna flip a craw tube in through the ice?
Every time I catch bass through the ice, it's on the tiniest stuff. So that I'm sure it's possible, but like, dude, even when you're using rattle baits, when you have the underwater camera down, they just grab the treble hook. They don't even grab the bait.
I have a hard time seeing them like woof a craw tube to the point where it's deep enough to set the hook. You know what I mean?
It's weird.
So yeah, that's a great question, but I can't tell if my camera is actually still, if it's even charging. Oh, it wasn't even plugged in all the way.
There you go.
Super big. You actually just have to plug it in. And then it actually should be good if you plug it in. So you learn new things every day.
Yeah.
I was like, why is the camera still going down in battery? Alright, so we actually got a few good fish rolling around now. So we're kind of in business.
Yeah, it's still early.
I think we should see like more and more the longer we fish. Like the bite should get like better and better, I think. So that is kind of the thought process.
I think we'll definitely see more numbers, and I hope their attitude stays the same, because that would be madness.
I can't believe how snappy they are already. We've only seen a couple fish, and they've both come up and bit. So I mentioned this earlier in the live stream, but like when we fished this lake in the past, it's not a guarantee that like very many of them are gonna bite. It's usually like a really low percentage thing the times we've been here, and you've had to resort to all of the most cringy, least exciting ways to catch them. So hopefully they keep this attitude, and if they're biting like this and we see as many fish out here as we have in the past, it might be nuts. It might just be insane. So
bottom hugger. And that last one that came in and smoked it from out of nowhere, I was probably like, what, about there? 2?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly where we were.
2 feet off or so.
Is it dark there, and is it better for fishing in the dark? So yeah, it is like just getting dark. It's not dark yet, but it's pretty dark. But yeah, this spot it should just get better and better as we get later and later. So it is kind of like a dark spot for sure.
How's that apple?
It's really just, I like it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Someone was asking if I washed it, and I didn't, but that's all right. Oh, we got TJ in the chat. Who's winning the walleye or the crappie cup? It's Brett. Brett's winning the walleye cup. No, crappie cup.
The crappie
I can't talk. Which is
obviously
perfect.
I can't win the walleye cup. I don't want to talk about it. You said you're rocking the live over there?
The what?
The live minner? Or what do you got?
I do have a live minnow on the dead stick.
Oh yeah, you got the second line.
Yeah. You guys can't see the dead stick on the scope here, but should have potentially some minnow action on my second line. We may get some bites on that, we'll see. I just got that set up probably about this far off the bottom. And I'll just be watching that tip as we go. Something already nipping on it. Anyway, it pays to have more lines down when you can, and having like a variety. So Brett's got a spoon on right now, glow spoon, and then I've got this little tungsten, just a little tonguey, so you guys can see there. So it's a whiter color, so it is a glow color. I haven't been as religious with glowing mine up. Ooh, Brett, there's one coming.
Right when I reeled up. Oh no, my bait's on the ice.
Yeah, it's just a crappie, dude.
Here's the one good thing about a spoon. You can get down fast.
It's not a big deal. It's just the fish we've been trying to catch all night.
Oh, I just want to make sure he doesn't make it over to your bait.
That's smart. I'm just... No worries, you know. It's not a big deal. Alright, we're going to be quiet here when Brett's working the fish.
He doesn't like me. He's curious.
Let's get him over here. Look at little tungsten. Come on.
Shoot.
Oh, he's gone. Dang, right when we were talking about how
Here comes another
nuts
one,
the
maybe?
fish have been. Hope he's coming back, Brett.
That's
or it's a different one?
Yeah.
Significantly more aggressive.
He put the brakes on. Loud noises.
You really hate to see that.
Well, at least they're coming.
Yeah, this is the thing. We've got an active...
I mean, that first one, I should not have crashed the bait right onto him. You should stop it and then slowly bring it down, but...
Work it down to him. There's another one for you.
I think that is the original first fish.
Okay.
It looked like it maybe went off and turned around.
Mm-hmm.
But this is acting like one I would love to have a minnow.
Let me know if you want me to crash a minnow down onto him. I
mean,
can reel up my dead stick and drop it on him if you want.
It's only...
It's not that far away.
Right?
How slow it's moving though, makes you feel like it's not gonna go. Where's it going now?
Probably turn into your dead stick.
I hope so. Alright, so 100% of the fish have come from your side so far.
Love to see it.
That's great. That's a turn of luck for you.
That never happens when we fish. Oh, I was fouled. No.
Just have a big ball of metal and goo. Oh, we got TJ with the super chat. $5 for the next fish. All right.
Ooh, dibs.
I like that. But, well, this is a positive development for you, Brett.
I might have to
Buddy
get my
can
dead
keep
stick
his-
down too.
Buddy can keep his bait lined up, right? And
Oh,
dude, that one came in so hot, too.
yeah.
That one almost definitely would have bit, right? Like if you weren't fouled up.
I think so.
We got Mr. Fish and more in the chat.
There's
Sup,
one.
sup, gang. All right, this is just a guarantee, isn't it? It's just that kind of night. Come on. Oh, I thought he grabbed it. Nope, he didn't.
Brutal. All right, round 2, fight.
That looks like a pretty good one.
Come on, dude.
That's nasty.
I'm getting a freaking plain minnow on a plain minnow.
A plain
as
minnow.
opposed to what kind of minnow?
Well, a rosy red or something.
Here we go.
Come on, Brett. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Dude.
Come on.
Just slowly coming up.
You might have to ditch that spoon. Why aren't they coming onto my side? I just want a chance. Oh, here we go. Ask and you shall receive.
That one's bigger than the last one. We're so awkwardly quiet right now.
That's okay.
But
Oh, look, it's kicking, dude. It's kicking. It just wants a little jig.
Eat your food, Tina.
Come on.
You got a second one coming in for a little competition too.
Come on.
Right?
I don't know. Is anything gonna happen? Come on.
I'm waiting to see your dead stick go.
I know.
That minnow's just bopping the rod tip right now.
I actually think he might be going over the dead
Here
stick.
comes
Oh,
another
here you
one.
go. Here you go. Come on, Brett. Come on.
I'm trying, Dad.
Come on, Brett.
Got him.
Well, there we go. Dude. No chance.
Moving slow.
Oh, dude, that's just a pie plate. Dude, what? What?
That mark's smaller than the last one. Yeah, buddy. How about that $5, Teej?
Yeah, there we go.
Just kidding. Cord management fee. It's
Okay.
definitely got to go to you.
That thing's like at least 13.
That's a good one. I wonder how big that first mark or that last
Yeah,
mark.
show that thing off real
All
good
right.
so they can just see it good.
Lined up.
You can look in the other camera too.
Oh yeah. Solid.
That's
Solid
a
slab.
tank.
And there's bigger here, which is sick. But it's a good one.
Yeah, that's nice, dude. Dude, that is a...
Where's the camera?
Look, it goes halfway down your forearm if you held it like that.
Nice.
Unreal.
Nice.
Hey, if this trend continues, we may have to switch spots here pretty soon.
We'll talk about it.
Not pretty soon. I'll give Brett at least another hour over there.
You could just cast over it.
I'm dropping in your hole right now.
Maybe
Volume
you
is
just
low.
gotta put on a bigger jigging spoon. But they're moving so slow.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not gonna be a quitter yet. But
We're gonna, let's see.
even the one that just bit, I was just barely wiggling it and slowly rising up.
I'm gonna play with, I'm gonna see if we can add another audio output here. I think it's just objectively true that the audio is a little quiet. So, let's try and rectify that issue. I have no idea if this is gonna work, but we're going for it.
Here comes one. As soon as I gloat up and drop down.
Dude, you're just getting them like, oh, Brett.
Don't yell at me. He's the one who bit like a little pansy. He just...
Come on.
It was just a little...
Dunk. Well, you got another chance here.
He's facing you, I think, now.
Guys, I will say too, we are whispering.
Yeah,
So
it's
the
just
audio
so
might-
shallow.
The audio might be a little low.
Here come, we got more coming in. This is...
Oh, this is crazy. Oh my gosh.
Want me to reel up and let him swim 5 more feet?
I think he's I think they're coming to you. I wonder if that spoon is
Yeah.
a little easier for them to see from a distance.
Oh, dude, I'm sure. It's like always right after I glow it, too. I mean, if I can call them in and then they slide over and eat the other stuff, I'm cool with that, too. I mean, they're not eating like crazy, though.
No.
They come into it and then...
No. Sorry, just blocking your view. Trying to slow you down a little bit. Let's see if that... Oh, actually, I think I need a... Oh, okay.
There's one under you.
Oh, is there? That's crazy. That's a crazy concept. I just get the leftovers, the super slow moving leftovers. Come on. He's coming.
You think that dead stick is set about where you're jigging now?
I think so. I think so.
They might just be coming in to me too because I'm a little higher and bigger, brighter bait.
Yeah.
They can see it easier. And just jigging up a little higher where they can see.
True. They're definitely finding you. Okay, I can't get that fish to turn, but I'm gonna try and do the last little bit of audio, last ditch effort.
Come on.
Oh, it needs a second here to charge up. I think I have to poop. I don't know how that problem is going to be rectified, but...
Eat some crackers. Stuff that thing so nothing comes out.
Stuff it up.
Just dry, bland.
Cork it.
It's like a wad of toilet paper in a toilet. Okay, next subject. I don't know where
You're
I'm going
really
with this.
killing it. I appreciate that.
Come on.
When is the giveaway, Nick? Yeah, so I got a giveaway. Pin comment on the live stream here. You can check out the giveaway if you guys want. I'm probably gonna draw it. I'm gonna draw it sometime in January. I'm not exactly sure. Jeez, that looks nice. That looks nice.
That is a big one.
As soon as it comes to me, they're like, nah.
Right. Fresh glow.
Fresh glow, who dat? Alright, we're gonna put this camera right here. And this is gonna be our audio.
Oh, sick. You're so smart.
We'll see if I can make it work. Levels.
Whisper, 15-inch crappie.
OG burnout. Just turn your mic volume up on OBS. It makes it so peaking in the middle of yellow. Yeah, if that was an option, I would do it, but it is not an option because it was already turned up all the way. So anyway, I just switched audio. Let me know. Does this sound better to you guys? Is the audio better?
Check, baby. 1, 2.
It's already way better. All right, so you guys are saying it's better.
There's one coming in.
I feel bad because
fresh glow. Who this?
Fresh glow.
Fresh glow. Who this?
Let's go.
They're moving so slow now, though. Oh, teasing, not pleasing.
You're kind of dropping the bag here. You should just let me have them if you're not going to catch them. You know? Blew my speakers. Testing!
Check. It kills me that I did not just have a crappie minnow down for that. Do you have crappie minnows? Do you have fatheads? What do you got?
I got minnows.
So you got a little tungsten on with some Euros or wax ones?
I do have some waxies. I can't get anything to even come look at it though.
How?
So I might just tail hook a little minnow in here.
How far off bottom do you suppose your dead stick is?
hard for me to say for sure, but I'd say a foot or so, if I had to guess. If I was a guessing man.
You got one coming to you, low. Do it, Nick.
It's sick that it...
Do it, Nick.
It's just coming to you is actually what's happening.
That's a different one.
That... Did you get turned down?
Sorry
about that.
Sorry. That one took off.
When I...
Dang. Plain hook on your dead stick, or
this is a small panfish jig with a minnow on here. But yeah, I have just a little treble. I have a treble on my dead stick. And number 8. I got a little glow right here.
Oh, nice. Hidden behind the door number 3 up there.
Yeah, behind a pile of technology on the table here.
All right.
I should be able to mark my bait a little bit easier now, probably.
Hoffman is screaming at us right now to get the spoons off.
Yeah. There we are. Coming down. Alright, I'm going to catch all of the rest of the fish from now on, just so you know.
I lined one up for you. You got one coming from both sides. Oh, you're getting eaten.
How did that thing come up so fast? He doesn't look super
You want me to net it?
You just grabbed it.
Nice, dude. Woof, Nicky.
I do have such a small hook on there too, you know.
Oh yeah.
That is the other thing too. I kind of almost want to let him eat it for a second. Did they really like minnows? Holy crap! That was a game changer.
Yeah, first drop.
Just instantly.
That's why I don't get why that one hasn't gone off. Like, does it need to be right? Maybe it's too tight
high
at the bottom.
Or too low.
I think it's a little too low.
You think so? I mean, there's no harm in just reeling it up a little bit. You can plunk the high flyers.
I mean, it's like 6 inches off bottom, I think.
It's also really close to my other bait, which hasn't had any fish next to it. There, now it's up.
Not trying to tell you what to do.
No, you can tell me. Oh, there's something. It's either swimming or something grabbed it already. I don't know how I'm going to land a fish there, by the way.
It's underneath the tripod.
Okay. I think that's just the minnow going crazy after we bumped it.
Okay, I got turned down again.
Yeah, that's not good, Brett.
I want to change things.
Look at this. I got one more coming on the left here. Was that a fish or no? Yeah, it is. Okay. Pull it up to the level. Just work it a little bit, just in case the minnow's not doing the work for me. And then just kill it. Oh, we just reached a stop sign. It just straight up turned around and swam back the other way. Like, nah. Hey, turns out the minnow is not completely automatic. It's just really good.
Still batting 500.
Yeah, true that.
I'm at about, what, 188?
I better glow back up. I feel like Brett's like the glow king.
Glow merchant?
We got a glow merchant over here. He's the SGA of glowing.
Just flopping, man.
Bro's over here just won't fish straight up. Has to be glowing all the time. He's glowing so much. He's glowing so much that none of the fish are interacting with my bait. Hope he grabbed it. There we go. Instantly. Yeah.
See that bottom sucker too?
Oh, not even a big one. Look at that. That's one of the smaller ones you'll see.
Which is like a totally decent crappie on most lakes.
Yeah, some people would throw this in the pan for sure.
We got something lurking tight to bottom, I think.
Is it a walleye? Maybe. Target species. Not target size. But still super fun. You're kind of really aggressive on minnows today, Brett. I'm just going to say that. Minnow or minnow head on glow spoon, Brett? They're telling you what you need to fish now.
Maybe he was asking.
Oh, shoot. Good point.
On my glow spoon, I currently have some Euro larva and a feathered treble for just a little movement.
Ooh, feathered treble, huh? Ooh, look at this.
Let's see. This fish I'll let decide whether I switch up what I'm doing or not. If it eats or not.
What is that thing?
There is my answer.
Did you just get turned down?
Swam straight up to it and then like spooked out of here.
You got some sort of off-brand minnow on here. It's got like a big paddle tail.
Off-brand.
Sculpin.
I just want the glow, but...
Well, you can glow up with a jig. What do you got on your other line?
I'm going to put a minnow on a plain hook. And I'm going to...
That's not going to get bit.
Drop my jig down the other hole with glow once in a while.
Oh,
just to bring them in.
Instant. Oh, it's tiny. He's got it. It's tiny. Let go. Yeah, that is not a desirable fish, whatever described my minnow. I feel like I still got my minnow on there. But I better reel up and check. I think we're good though. Yeah, we're still good. I better glow it up. So I can compete against the glow merchant.
That's so funny.
Bro's just over here glowing, so every fish goes to him. Does anyone get the reference? Is that a decenter fish, or is that same one from... it looks decenter. A more decent.
See, if I had my glow spoon, I could have stolen from you.
Yeah, well, you still might. I was a little late to get down there. It's a shark. I think you're right, Terry. I think it is a shark. Any advice for bringing a golden retriever out on the ice? Mine's 4 and never went with me, but I want him to. Yeah, I guess my biggest advice would be, I don't know if you're fishing or if you're ice camping, but having something for him to lay on so it's not just on the snow, him or her. That would be the main one. Otherwise, like, I've ice camped with my dog when she was like really young. Well, it was last winter. She's like a year and a half. So yeah, she was probably like 6 months old or something. She's super mellow. You got one?
Yeah, it's easy with minnows.
Oh, just a tank, yeah. No, just a good one. All right, I really want to see you pick up your game a little bit for showing it off to the camera. I don't want any half-hearted show-offs. Show the folks at home.
Just a nice crab. The funny thing is, this is smaller than the first couple, but still
a nice one. Yeah.
Sick fish for this area for sure. That was first drop at the minnow.
It's minnow season.
It is. They don't come in as fast to them, but they do eat them.
What were we talking about?
Dogs on the ice.
Oh, dogs. Yeah, something for him to lay on. My dog was super mellow when I took her out, and she just loved it. Actually, the only thing was, she is usually a really good dog and stays close and like just good overall. But like, I got her out on the lake, and she just wanted to rip like everywhere. She wanted to run off and go to other houses and whatever. So, anyway, yeah, just having something for the dog to lay on is critical. That's the only thing I'll say. Got one coming up right here.
Not a fan of digging around in a minnow bucket every time you catch fish.
It's really stinking cold water, isn't it?
You need what do they call them? Minnow scoops?
Why would you use a minnow scoop?
We could dump some of that water out too.
You want me to?
I mean, you don't have to worry about it right now.
Yeah, I'll just do it at the end of the day after we've been sitting in it for hours.
It is
yeah, good point.
Full to the top.
is dump the bag in there. These are, I suppose these are one-night minnows. We might even go through them tonight, depending on what happens here.
Yeah. I'm fixing to lose one right now. Eat it. Eat it. One eyeing on my minnow right now. So that top mark is my little split shot. The bottom mark is my minnow, which I'm lifting up right now. And then I'll drop it down.
You better glow up, buddy.
So my minnow's swimming right past one's nose right now.
We got Colton in the chat. Oh man, now I want a crappie slam. Crappie slam in my life. Yeah, dude. Crappies are fun too. Almost as fun as rainbows. Up here we got one over here on the left. It's actually, I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's actually a little bit hard to keep up with the chat with how much random fish we got coming through the area right now.
Do your job.
Yeah,
just kidding. I'm blind. I can't read those, or I'd try to.
Can you really not read it?
No.
I mean, I can see it from here.
No, I can't read that.
That's crazy.
I stare at a computer 12 hours of the day. I wear glasses when I do it. Nobody even knows.
I feel better about myself now.
Yeah, well, I'm like, what, 5 years older than you? 4?
DSL Wizard said target crappie. Someone post this in target crappie. Hope I got one right on me. I didn't even notice.
Ooh, we could double up here if you hold up your end of the bargain.
I mean, I'm not going to. He's already on yours now, huh? Yep.
Oh, it's just a rat.
No wonder.
And I'm stuck on the bottom of the ice, and he's off. Good.
Still got your minnow, which helps.
Yeah. We take it.
Yeah, guys, I might miss some comments today, so I'll do my best, but
I'm gonna get that. Oh, is there already one there? Or is that my minnow?
It's a pretty big minnow if it is.
Right?
I think you got one on you. Oh, no, it's
your minnow. How is that graphing so huge right now?
You put that sucker on?
It must have swam right under perfectly. I was gonna say, I think we gotta get that glow spoon down there again just to keep life around.
Wisconsin Family Outdoors said, how is the hand doing, Brett?
Better. Still sucks, but it's better. It's way better, but I just can't close my fist. I can get about that far.
This would be a great time to meet Brett at the Fleet Farm parking lot and pick a fight. If you ever wanted to beat Brett up in public, this would be the time to do it.
Yeah. I'm all jab right now, man. I don't...
He's all left hand.
If I wore the little cast that I'm supposed to be wearing, maybe I could use it like a club, but can't reach in a pocket, can't wear a glove with it, can't do anything, so we just splint and tape the heck out of it. And
apparently you can still drill holes with your ice auger, though.
Yeah, dude. I'm sure it's adding on to the recovery time. 3 to 6 weeks, and now it's been 4. And if I would have just been diligent,
yeah,
it'd probably be done. But then I also wouldn't have ice fished yet. So choose your battles.
Yeah, that's understandable.
What better? Thank you for asking.
Yeah, is that your minnow again? I wasn't looking.
No, I think that one's a real one.
Oh, that's your crappie. That's your crappie. I'll get down here and.
Oh, the average size on the jigging spoon is
pretty nice.
Is nice.
See, look at it drop down, and now there's stuff coming up off the bottom. That doesn't even look. It's hard to say until they kind of turn and you can see them, but that looks small. Looks like there's still some small stuff hanging out on the bottom. Maybe try a dirty bomb jig. I don't know what a dirty bomb jig is. Do you know what that is?
I don't know. It sounds familiar.
It sounds weirdly familiar. Nurse Maisie reminds you to wear the splint.
Yes. Oh, look at this one flying into my minnow. Nurse Maisie is fantastic.
This one's for Maisie.
Who said Nurse Maisie?
Nicole.
What?
Nicole's in the chat.
My fiance?
Do you know Nicole?
And then I dropped the ball and spooked that one out of there. Dang. I'm sorry, girls. I'll do better.
There's another one down there. Is that the same one?
That's a
That
different
been
one.
sitting there?
Yeah, it's a different one. Shoot, that was a nicer one that was up higher there.
Ray said, is TJ still guiding? Yes, he is. Call him for sure. I'll put his cell phone number on the screen right now. No, TJ's not guiding anymore.
Here's his home address, actually, too. If
you just show up at his house, he'll probably take you out. He's got a lot of openings this week. Actually, if you showed up on Thursday, it'd probably be... he'll take you out.
Oh, dude. Nurse Maisie, I'm sorry that I am in the middle of a lake right now, but I'm going to make Nick pack all this up on his own and get back in time to tuck you into bed.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe catch a fish for you right now.
Well, the dirty bomb is a flashing spoon. Okay.
Come on.
How is the pup doing since the surgery? Zelda's doing quite a bit better. We actually been coning her up a little bit lately, because we're sort of letting her run a little bit more free, but we have been coning because she her incision is puckering a little bit. It's a little bit swollen, so may have to get some antibiotics potentially, but she's doing well. She's super anxious to get out and romp around in the snow, so that's like her favorite thing. And every time we go outside, we got to have her on a leash so she doesn't start just ripping around in the snow. That looks like a littler mark down there on me. But yeah, she's every time we let her outside, we take her outside to go to the bathroom, she like instantly starts shaking. The classic, like, oh, it's cold, I'm gonna shake. Why do you have so many fish over there, Brett?
I don't know, they're weird and small and by bottom.
Just leave that minnow there, it's fishing for me.
I feel like I need to get that jigging spoon back down there to get some of those bigger, higher ones.
You could put a full minnow in the jigging spoon, too.
Yeah. It works, I just feel yucky when I do it. You know what I mean. It just feels yucky.
It's yucky. Oh, here we go. That one just popped up. I thought it was going to come over. Make it a little competition. I can get that one over here. Come on. I feel like he's looking at it, but... Glad you're back out camping tonight, question mark. Not camping tonight. That's a great idea, though. This would be a fun bite to camp on. Right, you're about to get smoked.
Whoops.
I don't know what you're doing.
I was trying to see what time it was. I'm still not used to the whole wearing a watch thing, so I do like the over-exaggerated, and I realized I pulled it away from the fish when I looked at the time.
Sketchy. How deep are we? We're in about 14 feet of water right now. Any live streams planned for Mille Lacs? We were actually thinking about doing one yesterday, and then it just logistically didn't work out, but hoping to do a live stream on Mille Lacs. We'll see. Or maybe just a normal video. We'll see. Make sure Brett doesn't film himself using the bucket again. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'll make sure to keep Brett away from buckets.
What if it's an emergency?
I might need to be using the bucket here. Yeah, by the way, this would be a super fun bite to camp on, for sure. Just leave some rattle reels down. Nick up north said they were not fired up for me tonight. That's unfortunate. That'll happen. That has been known to happen every now and then. At least you weren't doing a live stream when you were doing it.
Alright, we got things going on here.
J-Knob said, I picked up a Carbon X2 at the Wisconsin Ice Expo for the money. I feel like it's a good reel. Yeah, that's always been my biggest thing is I've just got like a giant pile of them, and they're like super, super affordable and great drag in the cold weather, so I am a fan for sure.
Can you get me one of those to try?
I can probably get you a couple, yeah. We could probably make that work. Dude, you've got like a little Christmas tree under you right now.
Yeah, I don't want those ones though. I want the bigger.
They don't look too
Actually,
big.
that one's decent.
Is he gotcha or no?
Not yet. Or wait.
Is that Rob, the bullwhip? Yeah. Oh no. Maisie said, sorry I made you lose your fish, Dad.
No, Maze, it was not your fault. It was my fault. I'm sorry that I missed it. And I hope you saw a couple of the bigger ones earlier. By the way, Maisie is my daughter. She's 7 years old. And I was checking to see if it was bedtime yet. If she's watching fishing, she's allowed to stay up as late as she wants.
That's what I tell my kids. If they want to watch, they like watching J. Siemens. That's one of their favorites. What else do we watch? We watch Sobe sometimes. Sobe is good.
Good, clean fun.
Good, clean fun. What else do we watch? Sometimes we'll watch Clayton with the kids. So, we don't really watch Brett or my videos because our videos are too boring. It's because they're not clean.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. And I just glowed back up. We'll see if that helps. Brian, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Brian said, the Helix 7 is on sale at Fleet Farm for $750. Yeah, that's not bad. I was actually just using the Helix the other day. For as fun and cool as this forward facing is, sometimes it's just nice to have a little shuttle, a little ice shuttle that weighs 4 or 5 pounds or whatever.
Yeah, and Lake Master maps right on it. And...
Yeah. Yeah, my live scope weighs like 32 pounds or something like that, so sometimes it's just nice to have something a little bit more reasonable. So a lot of these marks look a lot smaller.
Yeah, it's weird.
I feel like we've got more smaller fish going on here. If we don't even add a little bit more light to this operation too.
Yeah,
Look at him.
Love that.
Look at him.
Big fan.
I'm trying to figure out where I can add some mood lights. Should backlight Brett. Look at him. All right. I do feel like I want to add a little bit more light. Is it too much? I don't know if that's even good or bad. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to take one.
What's that?
I'm going to take one for the team and actively jig with the big bright glow jigs for them to try to get some nicer marks in.
I think it's a good concept. Look at you acting like you're a team player by stealing all the fish in the area. And then not having them bite because your spoon is too big.
Spook them. Should I put a rattle blade on?
How do you like the new seats in the new Otter? It is nice. Like, it is super nice to have I mean, they're not like, I would say they're like pretty comfortable. But like the biggest feature is the fact that they can lay flat and you can sleep on them. So I really like that. I'm a big fan of that. But overall, like from a comfort level, they're pretty similar from like a comfort standpoint to the old bench. Yeah, I don't have a lot of like rod holders and stuff in here. I'm sorry. I should have more. What is your go-to Christmas food? Oh man. I love stuffing. So.
I don't know what it is.
Can you stick the whole reel in there? Can you unstrap it, put it in there, and then strap it back in? I mean, that's not going anywhere. I don't know how you're gonna bite detect, but oh, here we go. It's just small ones. Yeah, it looks, that one under you looks pretty nice. Just get down there, Brett.
Hit him right now and spook him, brother.
Good. Spook him over to me. Shadow Bassin in the chat. Mega 360 with Mega Live and 2D transducer on the Helix 10 with a 40 amp hour battery, weighs a ton. Yes, that is a hefty setup for sure. And my live scope is probably just as heavy, maybe heavier, to be honest. And I only have a 10-inch screen. I don't even have like a giant. I mean, that's a pretty good sized screen, but.
Yeah, the dudes with 16s or 15s. Crazy.
J-Nob said, yeah, I had to sell mine with a bench seat, just too heavy to pull out by hand. Yeah, unless it's glare ice, I'm pretty much over like pulling houses out. I just won't do it. I guess I'm just not tough enough, you know? It's just one of those things. Know your limits. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of over pulling out like almost any size house, honestly. So personally, I'm super excited for snowmobile season. I think we're finally in the thick of it. Brett, tell the folks at home about what snowmobile setup you got this year.
Yeah, last couple years I've ran a Polaris Titan, and I have the same exact one, but about 3 or 4 years newer. Polaris Titan Adventure, the Ultimate. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's, I went with the 4-stroke, the ProStar S4, which is either love it or hate it. You either love it, or the people who don't like it want the fastest brap, like pull your hair back when you press the throttle. I could care less about that. I want just reliable, no maintenance, can tow 3,000 pounds worth of crap. So
yeah.
I love that. Not having to bring jugs of oil out with me. Freaking just turn it, it goes, and it can tow anything. I'm super spoiled.
Speaking of that, I got to pick up some more oil for my 2-stroke.
Oh, you haven't gotten to take too close of a look at the new one, but
yeah.
Yeah, compared to my old one, I want to get that monster box, that Otter monster box on there, and
yeah,
I like the old one, but it's got the fancy display with the GPS and trails in the dash, and
that
it's
actually
got lights
looks,
in the back, and
yeah, it looks
does
insane.
have the recoil now.
Oh, really?
My
A
old
pull
one was
start.
Only key.
So backup.
So it's got a backup in case it's negative 30 and you didn't plug it in. It's got a block heaters that you can plug in like a truck.
Oh, guys, I need to update you. So that's all good, Brett. Very good. So the people who are watching the last live stream, when I was on Red Lake, I cut it a little bit early. First of all, the bite was horrendous, and I wanted to go home. But also, I found some people who were able to help me pull my snowmobile up into my sled because I couldn't get it to start.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, so the update on that was, well, I already knew this. I guess I probably already told you guys this, but the recoil on mine was just ripped right off the side of the engine. So, brought that into the shop, and we're good to go now. We got a functioning snowmobile, so.
Nice.
And he also fixed all my electric in there too. It was a little bit of a poop show with the electric in there, so now everything works.
Beautiful.
My light bar. Yeah, exactly. My light bar works again. My the graph. I got a hummingbird set up on my dash. That works again. I just got to make sure I don't accidentally leave it on. But he even put like a master power switch on there. Nice. So I think the bird might actually drain while it's connected. So if you left it for a few days, I think it does impact the battery a little bit.
Sure.
So he put like a master power switch on there, so that's nice. And yeah. So anyway, that was just an update because I know a few of you guys were watching the last live stream and yeah.
I don't wish snowmobile or four-wheeler or truck issues on my worst enemy. That sucks. And when you're ice fishing and you're in the middle of nowhere, you're like, what am I going to do to get out of here? But luckily, I mean, we're all kind of like-minded people, and you see somebody who needs a ride or needs a tow or needs help. We've all been there, so we all jump in to help.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so I was lucky to have some strapping North Dakota kids come and help me pull that thing up. It took all three of us to get it up into the snow, into the trailer. So.
Oh, you guys like hand pushed or pulled it?
Yeah, we had to push and pull the thing up into the enclosed trailer. It was. You won't have a hard time believing that it was pretty hard to get up.
Dude, I can't imagine how it's possible without a winch or a come along.
Yeah, a big giant Yamaha VK5. Oh, look at there we go, Brett. That's the right thing coming off on the right there. A big giant Yamaha VK540 with a monster box and a steel rack and
1,000 pounds.
Yeah, it's not
There's
light.
Another one by you too.
That, I mean, that looks like maybe a desirable fish. It doesn't look too big still, but. Okay, so we, for sure.
Is that one going to a dead stick?
I don't know. I feel like I'm not doing a super good job watching my dead stick. Now it's kicking like crazy after I bumped it. If you look, it's funny what I had to do to the live scope to make it pop on the computer here. Oh, you got one popping that thing. He kind of thumped it. I like
He's
your
not there anymore.
Like your tactic.
Shoot.
Look at you.
Shoot. There's a fish going to a bait. I just don't know which of these four rods it is. That one that's...
That's a good thing we can spin the scope around easy and look at it, right?
Dude, I wish I knew where...
You have like a small army of fish on your baits right now.
Oh, that was my dead stick over there.
Is that your dead stick on the right?
Yeah.
Well, that's nice. I can barely see one of my baits, and you can see both of yours.
I thought that was yours. That's why I kept saying, like, dude.
Well, mine would be over by me.
I suppose. Well, I screwed that up then.
Yeah, dude. Get better. Brett is locked in. That is true.
I'm not good at the double. I'm not coordinated enough for that.
Yeah. Dave said, ATV is the machine this season. Snowmobile season came and went. Yeah, you're not wrong.
You might have just jinxed yourself, though. Pretty soon we'll have 18 inches of freaking powder.
You ain't wrong.
No, it is a good wheeler with chains. I need some studs.
Yeah.
How nice would that be?
I need better more effective scratchers, so I don't have to be like kicking slush into my track every time I want to go do something.
Sure.
But yeah, is this gonna be another year of just no snow on the lakes again? Like, that'd be crazy. It makes the hardest thing, actually, it makes ice camping really difficult.
Yeah, no banking and no...
Yeah. You gotta bank it up with slush.
It's my fault. These no snow years started as soon as I got a snowmobile. Like a new snowmobile.
Maybe you should ask the dealership to do a four-wheeler next year.
Yeah. Okay, one of these things is...
Okay, you're going crazy over there, dude.
I think there's one on my dead stick and my jigging rod.
I don't know, they don't even look that big. Like, I don't know what's on you right now.
They don't, but like they could be off to the side a little bit and not graphing true.
Yeah. Dave said that's fine, I have both.
Dave's dialed, man.
Yeah, Dave's got the toys. I appreciate that.
That's the thing, it's always, what should I get, a ATV or a snowmobile? And it's like, dude, each one has their own. You need both, which is crazy.
Jamie Forsyth said, "Hey, Nick and Brett. Nick, I sent you a cracker recipe on Insta to try. Tight lines, guys." I appreciate that. You know.
What's a cracker recipe?
I don't know. If it includes saltines, I'm in. Did we just lose average size a little bit?
Yeah.
A lot of these marks do not look terribly big.
No, we need some of them big dogs to come back around.
A lot of these look like they're like 9-inchers, you know? Oh. Mill's going nuts here.
We need to get you a rod holder in here for like.
Why do you want a rod holder?
Oh, there's one down by the bottom and I'm messing around. I just don't know what to do with my dead stick.
That one's pretty low. Let's get his belly to the mud.
Don't. Oh, here's the move. There we go.
Oh, that's meta. You guys can't even see that, but he's got. Yeah, it's hard to even explain. Let's just say. Is your minnow just going, or dude, there's something.
Is that the
on it.
minnow?
No, that's a crappie. I mean, I'm wrong. I'm wrong, of course, but like it looked, you know.
It looked pretty crappy.
It looked, yeah.
Okay.
We out here.
I haven't changed that minnow in so long. It probably isn't even swimming.
TJ said, "Sup, fellas? What's the update?" There's no updates. You're either a loyal friend and you're watching the stream, or not. You're just gonna have to find out.
Just because you have a kid now doesn't mean you can't consume YouTube 24/7. It's not an excuse.
Is it really that much to ask to sit down for a 5-hour live stream?
The dead stick is freaking me out. What are these little tiny little crappies?
TJ said, "Valid point, my bad. Fellas, I'll be better."
Love you, Teach. I like this though. That's
a good concept. Look, you can just see that minnow slightly dancing. Oh, ooh. Or just getting thumped, one of the two. You just keep picking it up and putting it back down.
Dude, there's no way that was a minnow. It goes.
That was a thump.
Must be some little messing with it. Yeah, we gotta get another couple big dogs in here.
Yeah, why did you stop catching big ones, Brett?
There's too many people on the live. I got nervous. I should have measured. You have a ruler in here?
Yeah.
Just in case we get fact checked later. We catch one, we're like, oh, that one might be a 14, and have a bunch of people commenting.
What you guys don't understand is Brett's got huge hands, so when he's holding it, it's bigger than it looks. You got something slinking around on the bottom there. Just pop it on the head quick.
I should have just let it fall all the way. Hit it.
Snag it by the dorsal fin.
That thing is taut.
Super tight, yeah.
Like a tiger.
When is one of those wallies going to slink through?
Yeah.
We should get a couple. At least slinking through on bottom. In theory.
Oh, for sure.
Are they small bluegills? No, I would say that probably watch you catch a small bluegill like 30 seconds after I say this, but I would say they're probably just small crappies. There might be some bluegills, maybe. I don't know. Your buddy's out there.
Are we getting robbed right now?
Your buddy's out there in his wheelhouse. Alright. Okay. So we got 340, 350 people in here. I need you to say, for those of you who are here, where are you watching from right now? What state or city or body of water or any of that? Where are you from? I appreciate all you watching, but I'd love to know where you guys are at. Wisconsin, Hayward, Wisconsin, Milwaukee. The first the first person to reply said Florida, but then the next three were all Wisconsinites. New Hampshire, that's crazy. Okay.
Nice.
Ohio, Minneapolis, Indiana, Pennsylvania.
High one. Higher one. Never mind.
Dude, what is the deal with these
Yeah,
weird fish? They're acting real weird.
We are due for a couple big ones to come through again.
Detroit Lakes, Brooklyn Park, Glendon, Rice, Minnesota, Janesville, Wisconsin, Maplewood, upstate New York. Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
Garage, Minnesota, TJ's house. Hopkins, Iowa, Monticello, the Honey Hole.
Left to you, there's a higher one.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's a better mark.
Kind of looks like he's facing the wrong way, though.
Looks like he's skirting around on the outside.
Maybe one over to the right.
Chad is watching from Devil's Lake. Heck yeah.
Ooh.
Secaucus, Fargo, Hibbing.
Those are a couple places we gotta go.
Yeah, those all sound like places we need to go to. Yeah.
Secaucus. Dude, Dewey was sending me messages last year, I think.
We got
ice fishing out there. And
really?
just crushing them.
That
on fun stuff. On glide baits, on fun stuff.
We got Jeremy in the chat.
My cousin?
No, an angler you may know of from Rainy Lake. He's in the chat from South Florida. Heck yeah.
Oh man, that sounds nice right now.
That sounds fun. Not gonna lie.
Not as much fun as ice fishing.
Yeah, I mean, like, it'd be the second best option for the night, for sure. What's your guys' PB walleye? Alright, Brett, what's your PB walleye?
My longest one is a 31-incher on Lake Erie with Ross Robertson.
Shoot.
And not live scoped. Trolling cranks, planer boards and stuff. It was really cool. Just this last spring.
So you didn't catch it?
I didn't
Ross just drove the boat over it?
He did the stuff that takes a brain, and I got to reel it in. I don't know, my heaviest one, I've never got a true weight on it.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this one to bite.
Yeah, that
while
one looks
talking.
good.
But it was actually on Winnipeg, and it was only like a 28 and a quarter or 28 and a half or something. But my scale went to 11. I had some weird little digital scale that maxed out at like 11 pounds, 10 ounces or something.
And it maxed it out.
And it would go all the way up and then dash. Oh. So it was over 11 and a half pounds.
That's so crazy.
And it was only 28.
That's insane.
Something. Ice fishing, big old number 7 rip and wrap. It was the craziest.
Was that a back in the day fish, like 10 years ago?
That was probably 12. Yeah, probably 12 years ago. You got one on you too.
I know,
right
I
now.
see that.
That was probably my second year going up to Winnipeg.
Anything you can see, I can see, Brett. Sure. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking.
So, yeah, I think I've got like a half dozen 30 inchers probably now. But, man, I don't know if I have another double-digit fish.
Yeah.
Like that 30-incher in the Gull Lake Derby.
Do you think that 31 was... You think that 31 was a double dig?
Post-spawn and scrawny. I mean,
okay.
Big, but...
Yeah.
If I had caught it like 3 days earlier, it could have been freaking 14 pounds. Like, you know?
Yeah, so she just dumped, basically.
But what about you, Nick? I just blabbed for a very long time.
Oh, you're good. That's what people want to know. I would say, like, my heaviest was 11.55. That was also in Winnipeg. And Brett held the cell phone and watched me land it through an ice hole in a wheelhouse in Chris Gahn's fancy Yeti out on Lake Winnipeg.
Dude, I forgot that was over 11. That thing was crazy.
Yeah, 11.55. Luckily, we had a scale that didn't have a maximum on it.
A real person scale? Not one for weighing vegetables?
So that is my heaviest. I mean, I would just say that's my PB. As far as length, I actually don't really know what my longest fish is because I think it was probably when we were fishing that derb last year. But the measurements were all funky because it was like a mouth open, tail pinched, like fish donkey format. So it was like an online tournament and you do take pictures and whatever. But you hold the fish weird when you're measuring it. So I don't know like what the true mouth closed, tail pinched length was, but probably right in that 30 and a quarter, maybe 30 and a half. I should just beat it is what I should do. And
that
then
Winnipeg one was a true dirty 30 though.
Right on the line, yeah.
With the mouth shut, not, yeah.
Yeah, so that 11 and a half was right on the button, 30 inches, so.
And it took you, man, you must have been fishing for 2-3 minutes straight. It took you forever to get that.
It was a lot of work. It was a lot of work to get that one, yeah. Brett was still bringing gear into the wheelhouse. Luckily, I pack a lot lighter, so that's... And as a reward, I get a big giant walleye to start the trip off.
I like how you remember it.
I think that's what happened. But.
I was carrying our stuff in.
Well, I mean, that's good. That's good. I think my wrist I had a broken wrist at the time or something. I can't remember.
Dude, I would tell you to fish if I knew that was what was going to happen.
I pulled it out of my mouth. That thing is small. It's just nipping at it.
And looking back, we should have said screw all the gear and just fished.
Started fishing right away?
Because they were everywhere right away.
They were. Well, we showed up in the morning, right?
Yeah. And
so
by the
still
time
the
we
morning
got there,
bite.
it was like perfect morning bite timing, yeah. And I remember we'd flip down the graph and there was like 5 of them down there. And it's like, let's get our gear unloaded quick. And
yeah. And then we'll sit here and smoke the fish.
We should just grab a rod and catch them while they're
here.
there.
Turns out, so on that trip, there was we had literal 0 marks during the day in the wheelhouse. And we didn't run and gun because the conditions were just insane. So we got work done during the day and then just creamed fish at low light.
Yeah.
So.
That's right. It was blowing like 45 or something.
Yeah, and the hole hoppers were getting a fish or 2 per person for the whole day, running and gunning out in the terrible cold temperatures. So, and then we'd catch like a dozen or something every low light period, maybe more. Some of the really good ones, I can't remember, but dozen in the morning, dozen in the evening, and then chill during the day.
Cook steaks and listen to George Strait.
Yeah.
That was fun.
That was a great trip.
Even when fishing is slow and a grind, it's so good there still. I mean, like the last walleye cup, we were frustrated because it's like, this is the least amount of big fish we've ever caught, but we're still...
Yeah, the bite was terrible.
Catching a ton of them and catching them on rattle baits, and it's like, dude, just stop and think for a second. If we had this bite back around home, it would be
Imagine
the best day
fishing
of
anywhere
entire
else.
life.
Yeah. You would just go there every day, because what else are you going to do?
What are you doing tomorrow?
Could you imagine if Lake Winnipeg, the southern basin of Lake Winnipeg, was in Brainerd, Minnesota? Could you imagine how many people would be on that lake?
They would be exploring a lot more than just the 2 mile by 10 mile wide strip on the south tip.
Yeah, true.
There would be people on every inch of that thing.
There would be 15 miles of navigable plowed roads in Hecla. You know what I mean? They would probably just plow out the whole southern basin for wheelhouses. And I mean, look at what Mille Lacs looks like, and that's not even close to what the bite Winnipeg is.
Yeah.
People wouldn't even fish other lakes if Winnipeg was in central Minnesota.
No. Yeah, how many times did you have to do that before you get skewed and frustrated that you didn't catch a 27 or whatever?
Yeah.
You know, like, because that's like, if those guys don't get like a 27 or 28 a master, they're like, you know.
Yeah.
No good ones, and it's like, no good ones, but you caught 10 that were 23 to 25.
Yeah.
And another 20 of them that were like 19 inches.
That does seem to be like the way they talk about it too, you know, like, you know, just no big ones. Wasn't really what we were looking for, and it's like they caught 7 or 8 of them that were like 24 inches, give or take.
Insane.
But it can suck too. But sucking is different. Sucking is different there than it is around home.
Where are these things, man?
Yeah, what the heck happened? You're making me nervous checking your phone like that. Mr. Josh Leesburg asked, since you're crappie fishing, what is your PB for those? What's your PB, Brett?
I think we should ask Josh.
Yeah, what his PB?
We need him to talk some numbers.
Josh, what is your PB?
I don't remember. I've never caught a 16-inch crappie. I have caught fish that were 15 and change, and weight-wise, my heaviest is a 1.86. No 2-pounders. And the dude who commented that, I'm telling you, he's an insanely good guide on Upper Red Lake, and I think they had, I'm not even going to get the number right, hundreds and hundreds of 2-pound crappies caught with him last year. Like, hundreds. And a 2-pound crappie is ridiculous. Around here, a pounder is a good one, you know? And you could get well, I can't talk because I'm actually graphing for the first time. And
we just had a bigger one come over on the left side of the screen there, too. Right about there. That's where it came in. It didn't come even close to the baits, but I think we are having a couple better fish coming in. Finally, moving around now. Finally, yeah.
So yeah, never got a 16, never broke 2. 186 was my big one. And that was in Brainerd, actually, which is...
Oh, really?
Kind of cool.
Yeah, I would say, like, if we'd stick a few nice fish tonight, I would be in danger of breaking my PB. I don't even really know what my biggest one is, you know? Like, I don't know if I've even caught a 15-incher before, so...
I mean, a 14-inch crappie is, like, just an amazing fish anywhere. And most people...
Yeah, it's a sick fish, right?
You know, and most people, when they measure crappies, are, like, mouth open and off the board. and round up, and it's like, your 14 inches are 12 and a halves.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, like the true 14s, and when they get that big kind of hump on their forehead, and the stretched out scales thing, that's my favorite.
Yeah.
That's when you know it's that next caliber up, like those upper red lake fish. It looks like they have the same amount of scales as a small one, but you stretch the fish bigger. And it looks like the scales are stretched out. It's the only way I know how to describe it.
Yeah.
And that only happens on those tall fish, and that is, for me, that's like catching the 10-inch bluegill that have the big hump on their forehead.
Yeah.
Or, when a walleye gets big enough, it's got shoulders, we say, but like...
Well, the big crappies get kind of humped too, sort of.
I love that.
I don't know that I've caught a 15 before, but I've caught a good number of 14 pluses just over the years, just randomly, but... So, there you go. That's that.
I want to hear Leesburg's, whether it's his biggest crappie ever, or I want him to comment and say how many 2-pounders or whatever your stats are. Like, and it's not bragging because I'm asking. I want to know. It's crazy though. Dude keeps logs of, taking out clients and how many fish they caught this day and big ones and records to be able to go back and historical, but to know like how many he caught over a certain benchmark. I'd also be curious, like those 2-pounders, how long are they? Like,
yeah, right.
Is that a 14-inch crappie, but they're so tall and thick up there?
Yeah.
I would love to know more.
Me too.
I would love to go visit you.
Lincoln said, I'm going to my in-laws in Brainerd this weekend for the holiday. Round Lake and North Long Lake are within walking distance. Nice. Which lake do you recommend? I would say both. Why not both? What
are you going for? Walleyes or crappies? The bite's been pretty good on Round. Guys are getting a little bit of both out there.
And I feel like North Long is always pretty good, just generally.
Yeah.
Just decent in general. Sorry, I'm sorry.
It was Ray when one was on me.
I was seeing if I could make the chat bigger.
Oh, you're good.
Sorry, I'm covering stuff up. I'm trying to get the fish to come to me is actually what I'm trying to do.
I don't know how far down my dead stick is.
Oh. We got Vincent Butt in the chat. My name is not Vincent Butt, and this is my hut. So Vincent lives up, working on there?
No, I was just trying to reset how far off bottom it was.
Okay. Lives way north of here. He gets to ice fish several weeks before us. So, catching Lakers and pike. You probably don't have crappies that far north. I got one all over me right now. Come on. And she gone. Have either of you guys ever done late season tip-ups for pike on Lake of the Woods? Best time ever. Many 40 inchers.
That is a world-class bite.
Yeah, that is actually... It's not even that much worse than some of, like, the insane, like, northern Canada bites. Like, just for the amount of, like, 40-plus inch fish you can catch doing that. So...
Yeah, we should do that this late ice.
What about this? Vincent said, I got to get you guys on an Incanu one of these days. I'd love to do that. You don't even know what that is, do you?
Isn't that one of those crazy silvery... Where does he live?
Yeah,
is there
exactly.
Polar bears near him?
Yes.
Or muskox? No, I do know what those are, and crazy.
That would be so fun to go and do that.
There's a couple of nicer marks around.
Yes, things are happening.
That one's coming up, actually.
Does that one look good or not?
It just glowed my spoon. It'd be cool if you ate it. Oh, dude, that's a big one.
Dude. Come on. Rare.
All of a sudden, there's 4 fish.
All All of a sudden, the nice ones are back.
What time is it? 6:30.
Do we ever shut lights off or like lower lights or?
I think you are committed to the content.
A little bit. A little bit.
But I do not think that a light straight down the hole helps.
Since it's from Northwest Territories.
Oh yeah. Which, if you're ever bored, just like look at Google Maps and look at where that is. It's insane. It's so cool.
It's actually crazy what you can.
Isn't it funny? People are packing up and the fish are showing up.
Yeah, what are they doing? It sounds like someone's pulling up to that wheelhouse. Yeah. There's a wheelhouse out by us. So they're probably watching the live stream right now.
I remember seeing that dude last year.
Yeah.
On the other side of the lake.
Right. Shh, he might be listening. Easy, Brad. Easy.
Just saying.
Roger said, "Buddy got a 17-inch crappie right at 3 pounds. Didn't look real. Was crazy." Yeah, that doesn't sound real to me.
Wow.
I remember when I was younger, like the very first 13-inch crappie I caught, that didn't look real. Like it's just crazy. I feel like once they hit 13 or so, they just start to get built a little different. And then of course once they get to 15, 16, I mean that's like a whole nother creature.
How did we not catch one of those, man?
I don't know. Like I was telling y'all earlier, this is definitely one of those bites where on a normal night, you're gonna get turned down by a lot of fish, but when you do plunk a few, they're normally pretty nice.
No, I dropped right on his head. You didn't spook.
Nope.
Oh.
What?
Oh. They definitely got a lot more fussy, I can tell you that.
Yeah, there was an activity window, I feel like.
Eat the dead stick.
They were biting way better.
My rod tip's going. My minnow's just
Going nuts.
terrified.
My minnow's still got a lot of spunk. Drop her into the glow hole. Pop them with a little UV radiation. A minnow with cancer is a lot better. More effective. Is there one right under my hole just waiting?
Yeah.
It doesn't look very big.
I don't know. Where he's at in the column, he's got to be decent, man. I think he's just off to the side.
Yeah, pointed weird. He does look okay. Oh,
That stick
just got popped.
Oh, he dropped it. He's still there.
I think he's...
No. That's why he looked like he did on here, because he was
not even on my bait. Or...
just a couple feet off to the side. Oh, there's another one on the bottom. But yeah, those little ones don't ride up that high.
I should have just left it down. I think you're right.
There's a little bugger. Oh, shoot. Dude, these things are
Tough.
brutal. These are not Red Lake crappies. Red Lake crappies. You can't even use treble hooks on Red Lake because every one of them has the bait here.
Yeah. That's a learning lesson. You learn that pretty quick. Do you really enjoy picking treble hooks out of fish's mouths?
Well, there's seven
back
more
of
under
them?
the graph, or 7 more down there waiting, and you're like, oh, I got to spend 48 seconds trying to finagle this treble hook out.
Yeah, less than ideal.
There's another one coming from the left.
That one plunked the dead stick.
Yeah, I can't believe he dropped it. And he didn't get the minnow out?
Nope, I guess not. Allegedly not.
Funny how there was just nothing, then all of a sudden it's like fish, fish, fish.
Flurry of activity.
just spooked off of it. I saw there was just one.
He plunked it again.
Nibbling on Nick's dead stick.
These hats are sick. Yeah. This might be my new hat. I might just wear this all the time. I switched from where's yes.
Here's one.
Walleye to walleye. Dude, just to be clear, I only wear.
Guys gotta have multiple options.
I only wear hats with walleyes on them, just to be clear.
Oh, that thing's spooked.
That was a better fish. See, that's. You start to see a couple of the right fish, and you're like. You start to doubt yourself about the sizes or whatever, and then you see it, the right one again, and you're like, oh yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Excuse me. TJ said those stock hats are fire. I agree. They're sick. I completely agree.
That's definitely one of my favorites. I mean, they got quite a few of them, but...
These are sick. That bourbon one, I feel like everyone's wearing that bourbon one.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone picked that one up at the St. Paul show.
You are going to get eaten?
I think so. We'll see. Okay, I gotta say, too, if you guys are here, it's like 350. Good group of folks here. If you want to, check out the giveaway. I got it pinned up at the top of the comment section there, so check that out. It's we got a fish house in there. We got rods, baits, suits, stuff like that. So all different types of stuff. So make sure to check that out if you guys want. I think we're going to draw the winner sometime in January. I haven't done any giveaways, so I figured it'd be fun to reach out to like a number of the companies I work with and just get something to give away. So anyway, story time. Best fishing day you two have had together.
We have a lot of tough days.
Are we just gonna talk about Winnipeg again? Is that just the best? Straight up?
Man.
I guess if you bring open water into the equation.
We've had some nights that maybe aren't our best overall fishing days, but like in walleye whackers,
right?
When it comes together in 3 hours and you catch the winning bag in that, I mean that's
always a great day.
We maybe only caught 6 fish.
Yeah.
Like 2 of the right overs, 4 of the right unders. I'm trying to think if there's another bite where it's been like.
We've had some walleye whackers, so you only get 3 hours in that. We've had some walleye whackers where we plunked like 2 like real big ones. Like what's our best 2 in walleye whackers? Like a 29 and a 27?
29 and a half and a 20. There's been a few times where we've had a 29 and then like a 27-ish.
Yeah. We've had that at least a couple times.
And
I don't know if we've ever plunked like 2 29s or anything like that.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Like, we've gone on a lot of random adventures that like aren't even coming up right now. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Whether it's ice or boat, but like up at Wekusko Falls Lodge, that was chasing burbot and lake trout and bakers. I mean, just so many.
Yeah.
So many wild adventures.
I think like the truly most wild bite we've been on is that wheelhouse bite on Lake Winnipeg.
Yeah,
we had like doubles of like 26s or whatever.
Yeah.
Like you can hold both of them up for the camera without
caught at the same time.
Literal same time, not like like wait 2 minutes while I catch another one so we can do a double picture. Just legit doubles.
And ice fishing,
that's a rare thing.
It's just more impressive, I think, too.
Especially
you know,
you got one big one up there, especially for big fish.
I mean, ice is just so much harder to get on fish because they move over there. You can't when you're doing this type of thing.
That's accurate. Yeah.
You drill a hole and then they move again. You can't just cast 70 feet and hit them.
Yeah.
And the bite windows are so much shorter. Like during the, you can't catch freaking walleyes during the daytime.
That looks like a better fish on the bottom there.
And in open water, I'd rather go from 11 to 3 than in morning or evening.
Isn't that weird?
It's crazy. So when stuff comes together in the ice, I think it just feels a lot more special.
Yeah.
because it's such a pain in the ass.
I would agree with that. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, it's more satisfying to get them through the ice. Like a 26-incher walleye through the ice versus open water. Like, tell me the level of excitement.
Yeah.
From 1 to 10 on either of those, right?
Oh, exactly.
I mean, that's like almost like a 9, or like a. It's really high through the ice,
Yeah, or like a 24 through the ice. I mean, in the boat, we're like, it's a good one. It's decent.
Yeah.
Right now, I've got a 24-inch walleye.
Yeah.
And we could, but
yeah,
I'd be freaking squealing like a little schoolgirl.
Yeah, that would be something else for sure. I'm surprised we haven't marked any walleyes yet today.
Yeah, there was one maybe tight to bottom. It was hard to get a good read on them. And normally by now I would have thought we would have seen like 5.
Yeah. Yep. This minnow, I feel like you want to like switch out minnows and like this thing. Every time I pull it up, is kicking like a banshee. Pop him with a little UV.
We gotta catch one of these. It's been a minute.
Nick, would you be mad if Sobe crashed the live? Of course not. Sobe can crash my car and I wouldn't be mad. That guy's just a gem.
He really is. You ever get the chance to meet him in person, he's exactly what you see on camera.
Yeah, and he's so like awesome and friendly and nice and whatever on camera that you're like, oh, he probably brings that energy up for the camera, right. No, that's like actually just Sobe in real life. So, which is crazy. Like it's
so cool.
Such a cool dude.
He's kind of like a golden retriever, and I mean that in the nicest way possible. I freaking love that guy.
Oh gosh, just had one climbing up. It doesn't look too big, but. Uh-oh.
What happened?
I touched something. That was weird.
Tap a cord.
Tippity tap tap. The minnow scoop said, I really miss driving around open water and sniping already.
Oh, right.
I hear that. I hear that.
Just being able to cover water and search
is big.
Like
I feel like
an active fish. Maybe this thing will just bite.
Please.
Oh, what was that? Dude, that thing like blew that bait a kiss. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm. I don't like it.
Okay, well watch the dead sticks now.
You might as well just hold on to it. It's probably gonna pop.
Wish I knew how far off bottom it was. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Why did he move like that? Because I moved my dead stick?
Probably.
Oh, come on.
Okay, one coming over to mine here. Does not look too big. It might be big enough to eat a minnow.
Okay, my dead stick is kind of high up, actually.
I feel like you're better off, I don't know, if you have to err on the side of being too high or too low. I almost like too high, but
yeah,
at the same time, obviously, like, it just, like, the classic pattern is, like, put a minnow on a hook, pinch a split shot above it, and then drop it down to the bottom until it hits bottom, reel it up 2 cranks, and put a bobber on it. I feel like that's just classic, right? And you can get big giant ones just rolling around on the bottom, but it does seem like a lot of the bigger ones are higher. They're coming in really high, quite a bit higher.
And the ones that are a little more happy and actually eat.
That's a true point too.
Those bottom ones are just pricks.
I noticed that. We got Carter in the chat saying hi. There we go.
Nice.
I like that. How's it going, buddy?
What up, Carter?
Late night, boys. Good luck. Thanks, Clint. Appreciate it. We need to plunk a few more good ones here. I'm getting a little nervous. Getting a little shaky. I don't know if it's from the caffeine or be it from the anticipation of.
It started out hot.
It was pretty hot there for a minute once those bluegills took off. How about a micro lipless? Yeah, I mean, I think that's potentially viable, but I think more than anything, we just need some of the better fish to start swimming through again. More opportunities. I guess we've seen a couple here, but they definitely really showed a preference for minnows early on.
Not the first two.
They showed a preference for minnows and glow. Yeah, I guess the first two went on waxies. Or did you have Euros? I don't know what you had on.
Yeah, just a couple Euros
under
on
the
a
spoon.
spoon.
But earlier, also, they were just like,
yeah,
they were eager beavers. So, I don't know how you balance that, but I just have so much confidence dropping down a tail hooked minnow on a jig, honestly.
Right.
Now, if these fish were flying around, active jigging with plastics and stuff, or
like
small
this one under
rattlebait.
me right now, I feel like a fool having a jigging spoon on,
Yeah, I get it.
But like, I want one to get him to come in.
Did you get a new heater? That's a good question. I actually have the same heater going. It's actually functioning right now. I don't know why it's working now, but it is working. I do have a Mister heater in the back here as my backup, so I'm not gonna touch it. It's functioning, and yeah, that's what we got going on right now. Bob said, entered in the giveaway. Are we allowed to enter our email more than once? It's not going to impact, if you sign up multiple times, it's not going to impact your chances of winning. So you can if you want, but I got some set lines bouncing here. Must have just been the minnow going nuts. Make sure the set line is set up good. There. All right. Just reset that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. Getting some fresh bait on.
Sure.
Double check the depth. Prepare for battle for that next little flock of 4, 6, 12 to 14-inch crappies that come through. Maybe we can actually get one to bite next time.
That'd be sick. That'd be ideal. Where does one purchase a stocked hat? A stocked hat.
Stock fishing gear.
Stockfishinggear.com? Or if you just Google stock fishing gear?
Just Google stock fishing gear.
It's literally just stock. That's the name of the brand. So stock fishing gear. Stock fishing hats might be a good Google.
No, it's cool though. That if you weren't here earlier, they stock 3 walleyes or lake trout or rainbow trout, I can't remember, in your local waters for every purchase. So like when they're at the St. Paul Ice Show and they sold however many hundreds of hats, take that times 3 and they are stocking that many walleyes in Minnesota, or if you're from Wisconsin, in Wisconsin. It's cool to have, cool gear, but also
to have it be
a good reason too. Like just, I like that for sure.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, a lot of musky organizations do that. I got something slinking around on the bottom here. That looks like a better fish in the bottom too. Yeah. You better get that high one. Did the sticker come in the mail? Yes, I have my cheater box registration. It came in the mail.
Oh, sick! I forgot.
You gotta get one of those.
Back.
Well, he's in the chat now. So.
I'm sorry, Mr. Minnow Scoop.
Can't say his real name.
I forgot to reply. I would love an official cheater box registration. That is the funniest sticker.
That is super funny.
If you haven't seen it, there's a sticker that looks exactly like a DNR registration. The blue deal says 26 on it, and it's a cheater box registration. Hilarious.
It's pretty funny. Some dudes are slapping it on their live scope shuttles. It's pretty funny.
Oh, that dude's hilarious.
Okay, I have to go pee real bad. So I'm going to leave you in here with the boys.
Well, just know I can't read comments from here.
Well,
I'll scoot up.
I'll read one of them for you. This will be enough to keep you entertained. One of the folks asked. I should answer this first. So Blair said he was in the last live stream. Did you destroy your non-working heater, Nick? Okay, so I'm actually using the non-working heater. I'm just rolling with it. It still works. I have a backup this time that I think I would be able to start if it went down. So this is like my only like big heater with like the 2 panes. So I'm gonna grind it out. I'm sure it was some sort of hose issue or something. But anyway, I need to do a full maintenance on that heater. But the question was gull or pelican.
We are not on gull or pelican.
I think they're asking. Oh, maybe they're asking if we're on gull or pelican. What is your preference between the lakes? What are some of your thoughts on gull versus pelican?
I've got a very love-hate relationship with gull. You fish it one day and you're like, why do we fish anywhere else? But no, gull has been really good. And it started out with, it was really good all summer, and that's not normal for gull. You usually get to that like mid-July to mid-August, the dog days, and you're seeing them everywhere, but they're just not biting. I was looking at the wrong spot for a camera. You might, if you're scoping, right, suspended fish or whatever, you might cast at 50 fish, 70 fish before you get one to bite. It's so frustrating. This summer was not like that. This summer, they just ate all year long. And that bite carried over into the fall and is carrying over into the winter. So I am excited to explore out on gull more because the average size is crazy, the top end is crazy, but there's also a lot of smaller eaters out there. But pelican is just traditionally probably the best numbers lake in this area. And pelican has always been the lake where if you strike out on a different lake or it's a tough bite, you go to pelican for a get-right trip because you know you're going to catch some fish. And there's just so many fish in there right now, and stocked ones. Way better for numbers overall, but gull has been fishing good. Alright, I just can't read these comments from here. I'm going to try to slide up and see if I can read any of them. Let's see. Seminar Police Department. What up, boys? Hope all is well. What do you think is the most underrated species to fish for from the game outdoors? Forever it was burbot, but I think that's kind of changed. But ice fishing for burbot or eel pout is unreal. I mean, they actually fight. They actually eat. They taste delicious, but I'd let most of them go just because they're so fun to catch. And they are so freaking gorgeous because they're so ugly, probably. So unique. I got one moseying up here. Let's see if it actually eats. But man, burbot is so fun. And the whole reason we started fishing for them is our game fish season closes in Minnesota. So after the end of February, third week in February, if you want to ice fish, you get to go for crappies or bluegills. You can't fish for pike. You can't fish for walleyes. And so we started fishing for burbot because it was a fish that actually fights back. And you could go out there with your walleye rod and catch a 10-pound or 12-pound fish in March when the only other option was chasing around panfish. But I don't even know that I would say they're underrated anymore because now, holy smokes.
Now they're overrated.
Now it's some of the lakes around here, and There's probably 5 or 6 lakes around here with a fishable. There's probably more than that, but there's 5 or 6 that I know of with pretty solid population where you actually have a shot at catching them. And you go to any of them and there's people out there now. It's crazy because forever you never saw anyone, and now you might go out and see 20 people out there hopping around truck fishing for them. But it's cool, man, because with that, people are actually respecting them now, and forever they were thought as a junk fish and people would throw them out on the ice and kill them, which is stupid and illegal, and now they're designated as a game fish. And there's actually a limit on them now, like 4? I don't even know. I haven't kept one in a while, so I don't know, but
I don't know either.
They're actually a game fish now. And
yeah, Brett used to just fill his pull-out sled with them.
Yeah, right. I saw people do that, though. It was disgusting.
Yeah.
We did make a swimming pool with a bunch of them in it once, but we let them all go besides like 8 of them.
And Jason Rylander had to jump in before you let him go. Oh. There are some fish swimming around, but now they're acting like they were the other day.
Fussy.
Super slow.
I can only read like 2 comments, so...
No, dude, I put you in here. I left you in here by yourself. This is just a little dry run for you, a little warm-up for when you start doing live streams on the ice.
I would just blow up that font to like jitterbug size, and then I'd hit them all.
I want to eat this chip, but I want to catch this fish.
The one that's on me?
I got one on me.
Oh yeah.
You spooked him, bro.
Oh, that was me, huh?
There's one coming down on the bottom there. God, there's a lot of fish.
One of these crappie minnows has got to go.
I don't get it.
No.
I'm getting bit.
Oh, dude.
I'm getting bit.
Heyo. How's it feel?
It feels like the step down, but still a nice one.
Yeah. I'm just glad you got one of them to beat.
Woofed
I
it.
thought we were going to double up there. Maybe?
It's a solid fish.
Maybe?
Come on, Brad. Come on.
No.
Come on.
False alarm. Sorry. Didn't mean to get you all worked up.
I got worked up. Dude, I can't get this thing out. There we go.
But the one before that I thought was going to bite, so nice job.
The doggo hunt. This is more of like the eater size in my brain. Just like a good one. Well, it's actually been like a while since we got one. We had a little bit of a lull day. Not gonna lie. How's my minnow?
Apparently delicious.
Dude, look at him. That's not even... I don't even know what that is.
It's a stickleback, dude.
Yeah, a little sticky. I caught one on a stickleback.
You've been using a stickleback?
Dude, they're better than fatheads.
You just played Mythbusters, dude.
Yeah, isn't the myth like they don't bite them or whatever?
Because they're pokey and they don't want to eat them.
That one woofed it really fast. I had...
I can't believe you were using a stickleback on your dead stick. Or on your...
I'm running 2 dead sticks. I'm just holding on to one of them.
I love you.
Yeah, that's like, say it back. Say it back.
I can't believe you had a stickleback.
I mentioned earlier, I was like, oh, this one's got the big... It's got like a big tail, too, a big giant fan tail.
You said it was like a weird other minnow.
That's what it was. It was a stickleback. It was another minnow.
You aren't like...
Another minnow.
Oh, it stabbed me 27 times when I tried to grab it.
No, my tough fingers were able to evade the stabs.
Do you think anybody has ever caught a crappie on a stickleback in the world?
Yeah, I do. I do think so, yeah. Nothing bites a stickleback, lol. Said Dave's. You got a stickleback on too?
Oh,
you
maybe I should switch up, huh?
They're biting sticklebacks right now.
It's the move.
I mean, in retrospect, maybe I shouldn't have had the stickleback on. You know, but like I said, like that thing kept on. It had a good energy, you know.
It's so funny, man. You know, a weird minnow that actually is amazing is, oh my gosh, I just had a brain fart. It's another minnow that people look at and they're like, shoot.
What's the one in Winnipeg that we had a bunch of?
Yeah, that's my, what is it called again?
Mud something?
Just a mud minnow? I think there's another name for them too, but
I can't remember.
I freaking love mud minnows.
Those are your favorite.
They just never stop moving.
Was that what it was, a mud minnow, or are we thinking of something else?
Mud minnow is one name, but there's another name for them too.
I feel like we were calling them something else. People help out sometimes in the comments.
There's one down there.
Where can you get sticklebacks?
That's
Yeah, sometimes they show up in your scoop of fatheads. That's where I get mine.
You don't want them.
I like to weed them out so I can save them for an important bite like this. It's a Nickelback when Nick uses it.
No
good.
way.
I respect that.
I'm gonna have a T-shirt made that says Nickelback. It's gonna be a nappy little stickleback with your face on it. Nickelback.
We're gonna lose that main camera. It's like blinking now.
Mm.
Actually, I could pop a battery on it.
There's a decent one on bottom. That looks like a nice stickleback fish.
Yeah, if you had a stickleback on, it'd be good.
Another one coming up to you.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting a little flurry finally. Get in there.
Oh, apparently not. What? I wasn't even really moving it. Okay, I don't know what's going to happen when I do this, but we're going to turn off the camera.
He's back on you. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing.
There's one coming over, though. Alright, we're probably going to lose our feed here. But it has to be done. It must be done. This camera's going to die.
Seems like a good time to eat a chip.
Okay.
Come on, eat.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotta change some settings here. Brett, don't catch anything.
If I get the chance, I am.
You're gonna catch?
Yes.
Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I'm doing camera stuff. I promise I'll put it on soon. Why did it change all of my settings when I put a new battery in?
Yeah, that's wild.
You really hate to see it.
You've lost like 10 viewers while you're doing that.
Don't say that.
Well, they're missing out on this fish that's coming in from the right. Freshly glowed jig.
Too bright? There we go.
Okay, decent one coming in. Big one.
On your side or mine?
Mine, I think. Oh.
Is
Stop
that-
though, which means you could be
Anywhere?
by one of the dead sticks.
Lock in, Brett. Lock in.
He saw all the lights in here and was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna swim Around.
Hey, last time we were fishing, you and Christian were telling me about how the lights don't matter. You guys are like, I don't know if it matters.
Like, dude, you go to a different state, like, and
Lights
they
are
shine
good.
lights. It's illegal in Minnesota to put artificial light down the hole. Like, you know what I mean? It's funny.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you gotta shut the lights off. In other states are like, as soon as I put that light down there,
They start showing up like crazy.
bite.
This little guy. Better glow up. It's been too long.
Every time you say that, I think of Anchorman when he goes, "It's time to musk up." I don't know why.
Feels right. This one doesn't swim quite as aggressively as a mud minnow, but
Your stickleback.
my stickleback, but it'll be okay. Oh, not willow cats. No, wherever we were able to get some in Canada when we went to Winnipeg. I don't remember what they're called.
Yeah, it's a mud minnow.
Willow cats are great though. Allegedly.
And dace. I actually like dace too.
Big dace guy.
Big dace guy.
I seem to catch more fish when eating chips, not paying attention. It's actually me too.
That thing won't even look at it.
Couldn't see they're active. Really aggressive tonight.
Come on. Read a comment.
I'm reading them in my brain. Catch that one.
I want to.
Alright, I'll get him. Just hold on. Look at how fast he's swimming, dude. He's just ripping.
So for a rip, are you, bud?
Yeah, but it's a Canadian crappie. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Not hungry. Not dinner time yet.
I feel like chewing these chips is so loud. Oh, you didn't even say you were bit.
I didn't want you to know. Dang. I let him
I
eat
know.
it for a little bit. I stuck it down a little. Thunk. Pulled it right out of his mouth.
Why'd you do that?
Maybe I shouldn't have had that 4-inch sucker on there. Should have just stuck to the mud minnows. This is so stupid.
He bit down and felt the stickleback, and so he spit it. Dang.
That was unfortunate. You boys starting to get some bites on this little jig here.
Yeah. Little glow jig or what?
Yeah, little glow jig. Little flat fries, they say. As they say in Bemidji. The weapon of choice. Look at how active that little bugger is. Let's get a little glow on him. Send him back down and steal another one of Brett's fish.
Yeah, I need to.
Glow up for what?
I need to get a minnow back down there.
Oh, you got the waxies back on? Waxy program?
Yeah.
Crappies really like minnows, I've noticed.
Especially after dark.
Eat more chips. Alright, you're right. Need to lock in.
Some mighty fine looking minnows, Nick.
Yes.
I just can't decide if I want to, what size I want to do.
Moderate size one or a small one?
Yeah.
I don't know that I have enough for like the whole night. I only got one scoop. I feel like if we start getting into them good, it might be like a little light. I didn't get crappie minnows either. The quote unquote crappie minnows. I got just the fatheads. So, just assuming we were just going to catch nothing but 16-inch crappies tonight. So I wanted to upsize the minnows a little bit. Where can I get that hat, Nick? So we have talked about it a little bit. This is the brand. So if you just Google it, it should pop up. But we have talked about that a little bit so far today. The hat, sort of a cool company, guys from up in Saskatchewan. What size jig head are you using? I think I've got a 16th on. Little 16th ounce tungsten. What size battery do you guys use for your live scope, and how long does it usually last for? Because I have a 32 amp hour amped outdoors lithium battery, but when it gets down to 11 volts it dies. Yeah, so the way those lithium batteries work is like they'll start at higher amperage and then they'll sort of like slowly work their way down until it gets like 11-ish or so, and then they do die. So I have a 52 amp hour amped outdoors battery as well, the NMC, and
20 hours on a 10-inch GPS maps unit.
Is that what they say? 20 hours. Okay, so I was gonna say I feel like I get like 2 full days out of it usually. So I guess that's 2 10-hour days.
Amped actually has a really cool updated chart for what unit you have. It can be a 9-inch echo map, a 10-inch GPS maps, whatever you got, whether it's Mega Live, Live Scope, and it'll tell you each of their batteries, the runtime, which is hilarious because it's like a Vexlar FLX 28 with a 52 amp hour, and it's like
2 months
days,
of continuous running.
A month. No, but that's pretty slick. But yeah, we both got the 52, the biggest one, just because sometimes we do a lot of all overnight day, or if it's an overnight thing, then I don't have to charge it. You can fish the weekend and not have to. Dude, lugging a 36-pound unit up to the 4th floor in a hotel that's frozen and
you can just leave it on your truck a lot of the times, especially if it's There'll be a lot of times where I'll fish it and then I just won't even plug it in the next day. And I got some buddies who are way more. I don't even know, like, maybe dialed than me, who are like, oh, I charge every night, no matter what. And it's like, yes, that seems like it's probably just a smart thing to do, but I really don't need to. Like, this is gonna run all day tomorrow for sure. So I'll definitely have like multi-day trips where I just won't charge in like the night or whatever. So.
Yeah, for me, it's like, you could save 2 pounds, 10 ounces, or whatever going with the next smaller battery, but the thing's so heavy already that, that big giant battery hardly weighs more than what a standard lead-acid battery, whatever would.
And what is a 2-pound difference on my 30-pound shuttle?
It's just heavy.
Yeah, it's heavy no matter what.
But with that 52, you're just... half the time we're plugging in a GoPro or Insta360 or a HDMI video recorder to record what we're seeing so we can do the overlay of the scopes, and all those little things suck juice out of it too, and it's like, just get the big dog. But it depends what your unit is, I mean...
If it's a Vexlar, you don't need it.
Oh, dude.
A 10 or a 12.
8 amp hour even, but a 12. I would love to see the runtime of a Vexlar on a 12 amp hour, and those weigh like less than 2 pounds. All right, I got a fresh minnow on with one tight to bottom.
I mean, that could be a walleye. It doesn't look big enough to be a walleye, though.
I don't know.
I don't either.
I hate how tight he is to bottom. Just want some more of those high riders come through. That's good, clean fun. Read them out loud.
I can't read them out loud. I don't have enough time.
Oh, he's coming
You're going to
up.
get bit.
You didn't grab
Got
it
another
yet.
good mark coming over there, coming your direction.
Dude, that is a fresh little crappie minnow, just tail hooked with a plain hook.
Fresh little minnow.
And he sniffed it and wouldn't eat it. That's wild. I mean, at that point, what do, you know?
Nothing.
The crappie minnow on a plain hook or on a little tungsten that's the day saver for
Pretty
crappie
much.
fishing.
Yeah.
After dark, for sure.
For sure after dark, yep.
Daytime or at sunset, like, I'd rather have the jigging spoons so you can just get down fast and get them fired up, get them chasing, but after dark when they're moving super slow, like...
Yeah. Sorry if this was asked already, but what area of the Midwest are you fishing right now? Yeah, so we are in central Minnesota right now. If you took your finger and put it right on what you would consider to be the middle of Minnesota, that's where we're at. So
I got the weeds on bottom.
that's good. You might
Stir
want to
up
check
a
that
little
thing.
That fish didn't spook, and I literally just yanked like
A bunch of weeds off the
a
bottom.
big wad of weeds off bottom.
I feel like they would swim to the next lake normally if you did that.
But if you move your bait, they spook.
Yeah, right.
We got some fresh meat coming in.
Not an upper red lake this time. Yes,
I
not
like
this
this
time.
one. This one's gonna eat.
Oh, that looks really good.
As long as I didn't jinx it by saying this one's gonna eat. Oh,
There's no way he's not chewing on your minnow right now.
he does not have it. Dude, are you serious?
It's not over yet, dude. It's not over.
I want
Lift
to
it
have a
up again.
meltdown. I'm ready to have a meltdown.
Oh, look at this. He wants my little jig.
As long as one of us catches them. That is ridiculous,
That just ain't right. I don't care who you are, that just ain't right.
I'm gonna wiggle that jig and spoon, see if anything cool happens. Circling back to the middle. That's a good one. Dang, man.
Got a comment. Weighted treble. And we could try
Snag
that.
them?
Snag them
Is that
up.
what-
Is that what the implication? Yeah, Ben Knutson said get the spear.
60% of the time it works every time.
That's a good one right there. Coming up on the right, it looks like.
Yeah.
Once
Boy,
that thing
that-
straightens out, it might look pretty nice.
That last one, everything about that was right.
That was perfect, the way it came in and everything. If you had the spoon, it would have bit.
Dude, right? Like, that's the way he's coming a little faster, angling up. I almost think that one would have bit a spoon.
My wife's in the chat, said, sorry I ate the crab without you. That's alright. She's the real crab connoisseur anyway.
I'll have to let her know, or well, I guess she's listening.
Let
Nicole
her
and I
know.
just had crab like 2 nights ago. Some Costco crab.
So are you using fishing pliers to tear it apart?
Yeah, I don't have one of the fancy nutcrackers or whatever.
Yep.
The pliers worked fantastic.
I'm out in Park Rapids right now for Christmas. Y'all ever fish this area, or does TJ make you avoid his home waters? Yeah, TJ's actually he's super like snaky. He's a really snaky guy, and you start getting close to Park Rapids, and you start getting passive aggressive messages from him, and
He made us turn on and share our location. That's actually real life.
yeah,
That
it's
happened.
for real. Yep.
It might have been when we were at Winnipeg, but
Yeah, he's a sketchy dude. I don't want to cross him, so I'll try and stay away from Park Rapids, and which is all. And now here he's in the chat. He's probably gonna chew us out for even mentioning it.
dude, last time he caught me up in that area, he freaking sat me down made me lay my hand out flat on the table, and he was smacking my fingers one by one with a hammer until I told him what lake I was on.
I didn't know you were going to tell people the real reason why your hand is messed up.
Sketchy, man. Dude's crazy.
Yeah, Chris in the chat just asked what happened to your hand. Now you know.
TJ got me, man.
It was either that or maybe a power tool. I'm not sure. One of the two.
He said, just because you have Onyx fish now doesn't mean you can find all my trophy walleye lakes in Park Rapids.
Alright, so we had a couple of questions. How deep are we and how much ice? So I can answer both of those with one number, 13. No, we're probably closer to 14 feet of water, but there's about 13 inches of ice, so.
Didn't you say 11 when we started? Did we gain 2 more?
Well, I haven't measured for about 2 hours, so I figured it would be probably at least a couple inches thicker for sure.
We are packing it on. Thanks to, about a week ago, we had a day where it was 47 and blowing 40-mile-per-hour gusts, and it knocked down all the snow on the lake in like 3 hours, which gave us a factory reset button, and our ice is like not quite doubled, but nearly doubled since then. Magnificent.
Beautiful.
There's a higher one to the left.
Is it cold out? Not really. It's actually pretty reasonable.
16 degrees.
I went out to pee and didn't get cold without a jacket on, so Brett, you better catch this dude. I'm going to be really mad if you don't catch him.
Okay. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Oh,
don't you love when they just swim right under it?
Dude, what?
They always do that.
They don't... Crappie minnows don't like crappie minnows?
He's turning around. He's turning around.
I'm gonna give it a little poke.
You gotta move it a little bit.
Eat your food, Tina.
Come on, buddy.
Eat your food, Tina. Why is Tina so frumpy and upset?
Wouldn't you think they would just come up and cream baits every now and then? Like
a frickin' minnow on a plain hook? I'm not using a daredevil here.
Why do they always why are they always like this? Why are they the way that they are?
The camera curse?
Maybe.
I mean, if we didn't have a camera or we weren't live, we'd have frickin'...
I am zombie asked, how did you get your heater issues straightened out? Well, so far so good. We're running the same heater. This time I have a better backup option than I had before. It's always great when you can't get the backup heater started. That seems like just a good idea. That seems like a good reliable backup. So anyway, we're good. We're in good shape right now. TJ's doing it wrong. He's supposed to cut fingers off with a cigar snip. I agree.
Yes.
He's actually a soft, nice guy.
It was very nice of him to allow me to keep my phalanges. I take back what I said. He's a nice guy. He's great.
Someone said Brett must have... The Game Outdoors said Brett must have some type of stench attached to him. Oh, he does, but I don't think the fish would be able to smell it. I'm not sure. Through all this ice. Look at that thing, dude. That's like a sizable mark, just casually sitting underneath your setup.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to do anymore. We just need a bite window where all of a sudden they go pop, pop. Remember when we were out here that last time and like all of a sudden it was really like they're moving slow, not biting, and then all of a sudden there was another window where it was like jig and spoon, jig and spoon, jig and spoon.
Yeah, that's right.
Boom, boom, boom. It was like 30 minutes where they just all of a sudden they'd fly up and eat. And if I was a musky guy, I'd probably be able to be like, oh, it was moon set or
it was moon overhead. It was the
minor consumption, this, that.
Minor consumption. Don't be making fun of people, dude.
What?
Is this how all Minnesotans fish? Yeah.
No wonder they're not catching anything. They're just sitting in the same spot.
What are we... What is the alternative?
Yeah, we actually do like to move around a lot more. But with Nick's live setup here, which is freaking cool, there's literally like a computer desk in front of us with a...
Yeah.
It's...
We have a lot of gear. Hole hopping is not really viable. No, I mean, I would say if we... I mean, we may grind it out in the house without all this stuff. Like, there's fish moving around. I think with how the bite has been and with how slowly they're moving, I actually probably would hop around and do that more. Dude, by the way, but yeah, the way we're set up right now, we just have too much stuff to move around. Also, dude, you got musky dudes are in the chat, super mad at you right now. I told you we were gonna trigger some people.
Because I said they're good at paying attention to moon phases?
Mr. Doug Wegner said...
Oh, he's the musky people.
Right. Moon is at 8:09 for central Minnesota.
Sick.
So, actually...
Thanks, Dougie Fresh.
Actually, if you're watching right now, you gotta stick around for at least 30 more minutes. Is that right? 30 minutes? 40? You have to stick around for at least 45 more minutes because we got moon happening at 8:09 Central Time. He just said moon. I don't know if that's moon rise, moon set, moon underfoot, moon overfoot, moon overhead.
What's that?
Moon behind back.
Left-handed moons, right-handed moons.
So moon underfoot is when the moon is in China.
Mm.
And when the moon is in China, fish bite better here.
Tariffs and stuff.
Yeah. No, I say that tongue in cheek, but it is a thing. It is definitely a thing. When the moon is up in China, the fish get aggressive on Gull Lake.
Oh my gosh.
You working one?
That little bugger looks like he wants to take a little...
Is your bait swimming away from it?
Yeah. You didn't need it, so now I'm going to get weird and pop it. Dang. Dang, Daniel. Back at it again with another non-biter.
Crosby math kicking in there. Hey, don't be telling people where I live. Also, I went to school in Pequot. I don't know if that's different, than Crosby for education level, but we learned the maths. Well, then I wasted too much money on a 32 amp hour. I initially wanted to get 100 amp, but the sales rep told me that's too much for what I need. I'm disappointed with the 32. Yeah, I mean, if you fish a lot of hours, a 32 is going to be a little bit light. But you should for sure get a full day off of it.
Yeah, what kind of unit are you running?
That's another good question. I mean, if you got a...
And, yeah, what kind of unit are you running, and I guess how long are you getting right now? Because one of my shuttles, I run a 32 in it, and that's on a 10-inch Ultra 2, so it doesn't draw quite as much power as an Echo Map, but right. I can get 12 hours out of it, 13 hours, something like that, which is, sun up to sundown. So yeah, I'd just be curious to hear what kind of unit you're running.
Yeah, Chad said, what is drawing 15 amps an hour? Yeah, I mean, realistically, you should get a lot of time off of that, realistically.
And if your runtime is not matching up with what the chart is or close to it or whatever, I mean, Amp's customer service is amazing. If it's having issues, but if it's just you're wanting to fish for 28 hours straight, but your battery power allows you to fish for 12, then I guess that's not
right.
But someone would buy it for sure.
Yep.
You don't ever see a used Amp battery.
No,
you know?
No, that is true. I've looked on Facebook Marketplace before.
If you see one, it's like 7 years old, and they're upgrading to a bigger one.
Yeah, yeah, right. I think the warranty is like super long. Yeah, I mean, if there's, I don't know, I mean, depending on what you're using, like 32 amp hour should actually work a really long time for a lot of stuff. But if it's like damaged or something, I don't know, you might be able to like customer service the whole deal up.
It'd be funny if he comments and he's like, I'm running a 16-inch Apex with a, or no, whatever it is, you know,
Yeah.
like it's like some giant saltwater unit or something. It's like a 22-inch NBT. I'm just running my 22-inch NBT, and I'm only getting 7 hours. No, I don't know. That thing looks little, but I still want it to bite. Just
Catch a breath.
Why do we always pick the toughest bites to do something like this?
I don't know. Let's do that if you live fish.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna make you share your Christmas present.
Yeah.
Just gotta stop paying attention.
Just cook back. Oh. You keep on getting like good marks on the bottom.
That one looks very interested.
I just get bit.
Did he eat it?
I think he did. A bit. I don't know why I told you that.
Oh, I should have let him eat longer.
Did he have it?
Yeah.
Hey, look at me. I got a minnow too. Come over here. You're still hungry?
We're right. Sit back and eat some chips and then they'll bite.
Instantly, apparently.
I should have let him gnaw on that for a second. Dang it.
Feels bad, man. Oh, I just had to grab it.
Oh, you missed him too? Is that the same fish?
No, it looked really small. Mine looked really small. And he thumped it. Look at us. Look at us.
What's the opposite of getting a double?
0. Nothing.
That was embarrassing.
This is a straight up crappie minnow. This is gonna be ideal.
We should have doubled up and we both pooched them. I would be scared to read the comments now.
Okay. You can't even tail hook a minnow this small. It just instantly dies. You can't not hit its spine. -2. James Swanson said -2. That's what it's called. It's not called a double. It's the opposite of a double. It's a -2. Although I don't think we caught any pike. Usually pike are minus points.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, we kind of suck. We sucked there for a second.
We suck again.
Stock Fishing Gear said, all I want for Christmas is for Brett to catch a walleye.
Stock is in here? That's cool.
In the chat.
What's up, fellas?
You missed it in the very early on in the live stream. Brett gave me this thing, so.
We've talked about it quite a bit, which is funny. This is awkward now because I'm wearing a competitor's hat.
Yeah, look at that. Not cool, dude.
They both make cool stuff. This one's by Versa, one of my favorite go-to wears, the Walter hat. And like we said earlier, Stock Fishing Gear. Love their stuff. Stock 3 walleyes in local waters with every purchase.
Love it so much that you're just giving them away. I'm just kidding.
Only to you and Hoffman.
Only to me.
The rest of them
this thing is. Also, why is it not focusing?
The rest of them are in my possession and will forever be. And I'm not going to lie, man, I had a tough time choosing that one to give to you because I really like it. And it fits me really good. I was going to give you a different one, and I'm like, this looks like him. The camo. And
oh, look, I got one right under me now. I was messing around. Maybe? Is that one long one or two just...
Eating a chip worked last time, so I'll try that again.
I like that. Soda Boy asked what unit are you running? I have an LVS 34 transducer and a Garmin GPS map 8610 screen. So the HDMI in the back is what allows me to plug into the laptop here. So.
Did that dude ever comment with what he's running or whatever, or what his runtime is?
I lost track a little bit of some of that conversation. On the battery, you said?
Yeah, I was just curious if what his unit is and about how long he's getting, because I'm just curious because I've never heard of somebody disappointed with one.
No, they're legit. You going for your dead stick now?
I doubt it.
I doubt it.
Try the chip trick.
Do the chip trick quick.
Not gonna look either.
Yeah, you think the chip trick is good? You ain't never tried the... Oh gosh, there it goes. You ain't never tried the burrito trick. I just got so much burrito innards inside my bucket here with all my pliers and all the random stuff.
Oh no.
That's not good.
I mean, at least it landed in your bucket.
The bottom of the fish house.
You got one coming up to you too.
Should I just chew on this thing and...
Yeah.
and not look? I think my minnow is dead. I think I pierced him too hard, so I feel like I do have to jig it.
You're dead, man. You need my assistance.
I'm trying to like finesse jig it.
Okay.
Here we go. You're gonna get cracked.
Well, I got a mouthful of food. Dude, if you just like charge it up and swim.
Yeah,
of
around.
course,
obviously.
Holy
crap.
Where did that thing go? That was like for sure getting bit.
Okay. Jeez. Yeah, what's the state of this minnow? Is it gonna... Yeah, that's... I should take this thing off.
I think you should take a sip of something.
No. Never.
I thrive in pain.
You were merely...
You think fluids are your ally.
I was born in the fluids.
Molded by them.
Why are we so weird?
You merely adopted the bite.
This is a little bit skin hooked, but it's just gonna rip my minnow off right away. What are you guys talking about here?
I want some more high riders to come through, please and thank you. I feel like it just got 10 degrees hotter in here. Like, I don't know if it was just you coughing all that hot air around.
Probably. What did you do?
Those two dinks were like playing chicken, and then they both veered off at the same time. Oh my gosh. Read some comments out loud.
Well, first,
not
First,
fair.
I should say one thing that is important. I should say that Lake, Zeke, and Isla, gotta say a shout out to them. And I should also say that they should probably clean their teeth right now. That would be the thing I would say. So there you go. There's a comment, Brett.
Okay. You got me something.
You got to clean your teeth too.
They feel fuzzy.
Crash asked if we're catching much. I would not say this has been hot and heavy, but we are catching some fish. Some fish for sure. We've had a few nice crappies earlier in the stream. And a few little baby bluegills to start, but once those things left, we've been getting just a healthy dose of denial. Crappies coming through. There was a little window where they were pretty active, but now I feel like they're definitely not as active right now. But there are some coming around. Did you ever figure out why your heater wasn't working on red? No. I never really figured that out. But
a lot of heater comments.
Oh, dude, there
must have been a big.
There was heater drama last live stream.
I mean, that's gotta be like.
I kind of quit the live stream because of the heater. Actually.
Oh, well, that's just not fair.
But there were windows of time where I kept on going back and forth, like starting the heater back up, and then it would run for X amount of time, and then so. Anyway, I did not figure out what the issue with the heater was, so. I'm just gonna keep on rolling with what we got, and if I have issues, I got a better backup this time. Is what I got.
Somebody is ripping out of here in a hurry.
Yep, they're not waiting.
I'm gonna try jigging. Try the jigging spoon. Switch it up. A little glow down there.
Where are the walleyes? That's a good question. We should be seeing more walleyes. There should be like some.
I don't think we've ever fished this spot and not had 5 or 6 or whatever come through and eye up the baits, and you catch 2, 3, 4 of them. You know, like you at least get a couple of them. But I think I don't know that we've actually seen one. Like. Maybe one real tight to bottom early on in the night.
I don't think we've seen any personally, but
yeah.
Duper said you should have just got a scoop of sticklebacks. I mean, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying.
I can't believe you caught a fish on a stickleback.
Well, there you go.
Mythbusters.
Learn something new every day.
Oh.
You got something going on?
I think I just got a little jumpy.
BLA. Yes, we are in the BLA. Brainerd Lakes area.
Wow.
Someone made their limit. Yeah, I think the people who just took off, they have a wheelhouse, and they've just been like going back and forth to wherever they're going. There weren't any other vehicles at the landing, right? When you pulled up?
There was a couple.
Okay. There was no wheel. There was nothing at the landing when I got there, and there was someone fishing at this wheelhouse already. And what am I even trying to talk about right now? So someone lives on the lake here or whatever, but they must have buddies. So that must be why we keep hearing them come in and out. Just going to pick up buddies at the access or something.
I'm surprised it's not pushing more fish our way.
Limit of patience or limit of fish?
Limit of patience.
That's funny.
The way they're moving this slow, it's got to be limit of patience.
My brother-in-law said, "Nick, I'm at your house drinking all your eggnog." That's hilarious. The party shack. Yeah, it must be the party shack over there. By the way, I feel like I gotta start eating this burrito to get the fish in. As soon as I start eating this. Burritos are good luck, guys. Especially when they're from Burritos, California. In Brainerd and or Crosby. Significantly better than Chipotle.
How do you really feel?
Feel like Chipotle? It's a terrible, nasty corporation with terrible burritos.
Jeez. I have not. Well, let's hear about a bad experience. I'm excited now. What's the grief?
Every time I eat Chipotle, I have to poop. So, it's pretty simple.
You think that's their fault?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yep.
I believe you.
But California burrito, good, clean ingredients. Not highly processed like the piece of crap Chipotle.
I love how strongly you feel about this.
Also, there's some really, really high quality Spanish-speaking individuals that work at California Burrito. I feel like they know burritos very well.
Oh, that's 6-bit.
Is it bit?
Set the hook.
Is it bit or is it just popping a little?
No, it's bit. Probably dropped it by now.
Yeah.
Dang it, Chipotle!
Crap!
How dare you?
If it wasn't for stupid Chipotle, I probably would have caught that fish. No, so, anyway.
Unreal, dude.
Let's be real, though. Have you gone to, like, a number of Chipotles in the last, like, 5 years, like, in random towns?
I can't believe you're still ranting about this. You are
Have
truly
you?
passionate.
Have you?
Have I... Okay, I'm sorry. Ask me that question again. It was kind of a weird question.
Have you been to a number of Chipotles in random towns, like, the last 4 or 5 years?
That's one of the strangest questions I've ever been
Like, when
asked.
you're driving
Have
down...
you been to a number...
When you're driving down to the cities or driving to wherever,
No.
like, you put a Chipotle in and just stop in there, like...
I have not been to a number of random Chipotles in random cities over X number of years.
They're all just dirty.
This one's deep. That's a big fish on the bottom.
The quality of the food is extremely variable. They're just suspect, dude. That's all I'm trying to say.
I've only been to 2 different Chipotles in my life, and they've both been good. I like them. I don't. You know?
You've only been to 2 Chipotles in your life?
Brainerd and I can't remember where the other one was.
15 years that Chipotle's existed, you've only been to 2 of them?
I think so.
Yeah, so you don't have a lot of experience.
Yeah. No, I just, you know.
The Minnow Scoop said the Baxter Chipotle is awful.
Really?
That's what he said. It is pretty bad. It's actually better than a lot of them I've been to, though. I'm not gonna
It's
lie.
hilarious that this is a thing. Like
Look at this, dude. We got some Chipotle hate in the comment section here. My wife says Chipotle's better.
Your wife thinks Chipotle's better?
That's what she said.
Dude, that's got to be difficult.
It's a strain on our marriage, for sure. It is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you feel very strongly about it. So
I really don't, but I wanted to play into it a little bit.
This is something where I can't see you caving in like, all right, we'll get Chipotle tonight. After you were just like, those nasty, whatever, S-Corp, whatever.
I Am Zombie said, loving the Chipotle hate. You don't trust Josh at Chipotle? That's fair. Uh-oh. We got a $2 super chat.
They must like your Chipotle rant.
The Chipotle rant is big. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Much appreciated. I promise you I will not spend the $2 at Chipotle. Dude, I got some support here.
I like seeing you all fired up. Like, let's.
Zach Myers said, "Burritos California all the way."
Dude, get them.
Yep.
I've had Burritos California once or twice too, and I thought it was great. I do agree that it's like real. It tastes like
The Minnow Scoop
real.
said,
You know,
no one wants a burrito from someone who speaks perfect English.
Yeah,
I think that's reasonable. That's a reasonable take. Competing sponsorships. That's funny.
I want to see you wrap your boat in Burritos, California.
Should I?
You should.
I feel like I can maybe get that. I might be able to get that sponsorship. Every time I go in there, I always chit chat with the boys. How's it going in here?
You are in there a lot. I know too.
Well, now they don't know me as good anymore because I always go to the one in Crosby.
That's right.
Those guys know me.
Every time we fish walleye whackers, you've got it.
And do I ever have to do an emergency poop inside the boat?
No, it's
Nope.
usually me.
Cool.
You're
probably eating Chipotle earlier.
Oh my gosh, dude.
We got some Qdoba love in the chat.
Whoa, I forgot that was.
Yeah, that's a thing too.
We used to have one of those in Alexandria when I lived there, and then
You got.
I don't remember what happened. Is that the one that? Oh wait, I'm thinking of Quiznos.
Quiznos subs.
Remember Quiznos, where it was like
Yeah, they got a salad bar.
toasted deliciousness? Yeah, Qdoba was good. The one time I had, I don't know. I don't go to a lot of burrito places, I guess.
Tim said he's on Mille Lacs right now, Isle Harbor. Let us know how you're doing out there. Hopefully you're creaming them.
Dude, El Tequila is.
Dude, El Tequila. It's the same owners as California Burrito.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, a big California burrito fan. El Tequila is outrageously good.
Really good. Yeah. Wait, I think it is the same. Yeah. Anyway.
This dude's coming back
Another
out
dude
again.
coming out, yeah.
It's like the 10th time he's ran to shore. And with no snow on the ice, you can just hear everything.
Mm-hmm.
All the fish are over that way, and they're just running their limit into shore and coming back. And no.
So we got Cody T. Johnson say, I wish I could like this video, but you're using modern conveniences to fish, and I find that extremely offensive. Thank you, Cody. I appreciate that.
YouTube and cell phones are kind of modern conveniences, right?
I know Cody, and he's trolling for fun here.
I mean, if you want to comment that, you got to send us a letter.
I'll send you my P.O. box, and you can give me all your complaints. Although I personally don't support USPS because delivery trucks are... We shouldn't have went that far. We were good with the horse and buggy.
Modern conveniences.
That's my favorite way to explain fishing technology. Modern conveniences. Caleb Wistat in the chat.
Yeah.
Is the empty chair for me, Nick? Right here.
What's
Waiting
up,
for you.
Hooked Up Wisconsin.
Hooked up WI.
Hooked Up. Come on over, baby.
Corey said bad beer and Taco Bell equals emergency trips to shore. Why go back to shore, though? Why go back to shore when I could just poop in Brett's live well?
Oh,
Jesus.
Dude's dead stick.
Did I do that?
No.
Did I knock it over?
No. His dead stick literally just got pulled off the table and just about went down the hole.
I wonder if there was a fish on it.
Yeah.
The minnow's still good. Okay.
You never touched it, though.
Are you sure? I didn't, tap it or something?
Well, it caught my attention at first because it went down a little bit.
Oh, well, then I suppose that probably just...
Maybe it's that one that's on bottom.
I feel like if we were using modern conveniences, we would have been able to use our senses to know the fish was coming.
Dang, you almost lost that. That's amazing.
Bet. Oh.
That was crazy.
Stressful.
You know what jinxed us? Pulling out the ruler. Remember when I'm like, you got that ruler in here so we can prove?
That's like when we catch a 16-inch crappie, make sure you got the ruler ready.
Oh, we caught a couple nice ones, and it's like, we're spitballing, like that one's a 13, this one's a whatever, and it's like, people aren't going to believe it. Bust out the ruler for the next decent one. And then the fish just...
Haven't caught a lot of decent ones since that. Cordova's got decent quesadillas. They've got that over Chipotle. Yeah, Cordova's actually not bad.
Was Qdoba around before Chipotle? I feel like
no.
I had heard of a Qdoba before I'd ever heard of a Chipotle.
I feel like Chipotle was definitely the OG, and Cordoba came in fast to try and get some of that.
Before they were in this area or whatever?
Get some of that market share and some of the off-markets, I think.
I haven't done shit tons of research on this.
Yeah,
right, dude. Yeah, you have. I guarantee.
Yeah, I don't know. I think just based on the market cap of Cordova.
You definitely have an Excel spreadsheet or some sort of a Word doc.
Yeah, so I was looking through the map, to see where all the spreads are, and Cordova does a good job of. They're always they're always out 20 miles outside of the range of a
metropolis. I will say that one meme of that kid that's like, oh my god, I love Chipotle. Chipotle is my life. That's hilarious.
I don't know if I've seen that one. Sounds kind of sassy.
It is.
Or zesty, I should say.
There's that.
Dang, I thought that one was going to come over here. It's kind of working this way over. It doesn't look too big.
Read some comments.
Sorry. Alright, I'll read a comment.
I feel like when I'm not here, you're really good at reading every single comment. And right now, you're just like reading them to yourself.
Oh, dude.
That's a weed, I'm sorry.
Bro, chill.
I'm sorry.
Rick said that comment about senses is what every single person without is saying. It's true. It is true. Why you keep ripping up all them weeds?
I'm trying to get some life in here.
The bag crinkling right next to the mic is probably not ideal.
Oh my gosh, it's
probably not ideal to have that right
6 inches from the microphone every time I'm grabbing a chip.
Got you. Super loud.
Oh my god.
We're used to it.
Dude, I'm so sorry because I'm just sitting here jamming my freaking bum hand around.
Trying to get the biggest chip you can.
And I already feel like chewing is so loud because it's so quiet in here.
Blowing my eardrums out with that bag.
It is this far away from the mic. Dude. Nobody said a comment about it earlier. Like, we've been doing this for...
Everyone's so chill. They're just nice.
You are nice people. It's blowing my...
Sounds like an ice-covered tree coming down.
I love how at the beginning you were so worried about, like, how's the audio, how's the lighting, do you want me to backlight this, do you want this, that? And then after that you're like...
Now we're blowing out people's eardrums with a crispy bag.
Chip here.
Should we just put
Sorry.
Yeah, that was aggressive, dude. You gotta warn people before you touch the chip bag.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I know Brett likes his chips, so I'll set a few out for him.
I'm trying to quit, actually.
Same.
I wish I would have brought more energy drinks.
Like, I got more.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Not giving you any, but...
My minnow moved a little bit, and I thought it was that fish biting my dad's dick.
Joey said ASMR.
Fishing ASMR is just chip bags crunching.
just people sipping beers.
Guys sniffing their noses. It's like 5 different sounds is all of ice fishing.
Just ice, like guys like rubbing their boots against crispy ice.
Chip bag.
We're so stupid.
You gotta add the checking your drag in there, and you got it all.
Yeah. So.
I was about to say, you might lose me soon, because I said I would be home in time to tuck the kiddo into bed.
Oh crap!
And I don't want to be a bad father or man.
You might need to leave right away then, honestly.
But I also feel really bad leaving you to this really great bite and packing up everything by yourself when that time comes.
Roger said, my dog ran out of the room scared.
Oh,
yeah, that's fair.
Dude, those comments describing the tree branch covered in ice, whatever, like that stuff is hilarious.
A felled tree that was covered with ice. TJ said, I tried to comment on the chip bag, but I got blocked for hate speech. Yeah, that's good. Filters are working.
How's he even in here? I thought we banned him. Look at that thing turn around and leave.
I don't like that.
Wow. Isn't Doug said we got what?
Oh yeah, we got a moon coming up.
7 minutes until.
Did you just say something? What'd you say? I can't use my app. Can I use your phone? You have to unlock it with your snozzin. Just pull up Onyx for me.
Oh, now I just want to look at fantasy fishing or fantasy football. Stuff. We got all these notifications of
iPad kid.
And...
Alright, let's see what we got here.
Don't drop that.
Can look at all Brett's waypoints. Alright.
Nice one to your left.
Oh shoot. Up here, buddy. Come on. This is like really moving. Let's see. Eight 12 is moonset. Let's see if you guys can see that on here. Probably not. Yep, like you can see right there. Oh! Yeah, you can't see it, but moonset at 8:12. There. Now you know. I zoomed that out too far.
The barometer has been drastically rising. Maybe that's my excuse for why.
What are you talking about?
Nobody really knows.
Dylan said, me and my buddy Kevin could have caught more fish than both of you. You're right. You are right. I know Kevin. Kevin's a good dude. He would have smoked me. I'm using Kevin's secret trick. Using a full minnow on a jig. Rick said, am I wrong for believing Brett is related to Luke Combs? It's actually his biological father is Luke Combs. His older brother is Luke Combs.
I have heard that.
I have heard that.
I actually, random story, went to Moondance Jam in Walker when that was a thing. I don't know if they still do that.
I don't know.
And Luke Combs was performing. And I happened to be wearing an all-black Columbia fishing shirt, an American flag trucker hat, and aviators. And I went to go take a piss at a porta potty, and somebody asked me for my autograph. And then another person tried to take a picture with me, and I realized that, like, there was a group of people, and one of them said, "There's Luke Combs." And then people got excited thinking I was Luke Combs.
Because you're at a music festival.
I was at a music festival where was up in, like, an hour after that or something.
Oh, he was at that one.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I see.
And, yeah. Like, no, I just have to poop.
Did you take a bunch of pictures with everyone?
No. I did with one person, and then I'm like, I can't do this. It got really weird. That's a real story.
That's actually pretty funny. You get enough comments on social media of people being like, "No, there's Luke Combs with the walleye."
I got a new one the other day, and I liked it. It was a comedian, and I can't remember his name, but he's funny. Mm-hmm. I see it now.
Good story.
Shoot. Yeah, I really butchered that one. I actually got a comment today on YouTube from a guy who said, "I mean this in the nicest way possible."
Which is a great way to start a comment.
"But you remind me of Ricky from Trailer Park Boys." And he's like, "And that's a good thing. I love that, and I love your videos."
You watch Trailer Park Boys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
like
not exactly a compliment.
Better than Bubbles, I think. Although
I don't know, Bubbles. Dude. I don't know. Isn't Ricky the one who runs around with his shirt off?
Yeah, yeah. Yep. I can kind of see.
Yeah, that's a compliment for sure.
Better than what's the cheeseburger? Randy?
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Randy. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, Randy's actually hilarious.
Oh no, Ricky is the main character.
Yeah. Randy fishes. Have you seen that? Yeah, man. Like bass boat.
That's right. He was at the Bassmaster Classic or something.
Yeah, I actually followed him on social, and it's cool seeing his adventures going out bass fishing, and just funny. Like, what is that? Oh.
Come on, Brett.
I thought that thing was gonna come up, dude. Did that not look promising?
Yeah. He's still there. The Game Outdoors asked Nick, "What is your celebrity look-alike?" What have people said? Honestly, they've said the Jonas Brothers, which I feel like is offensive. I take offense to that.
It's probably better than Luke Combs. This depends. I don't know. It depends what you're looking for. No, I like Luke Combs.
Yeah, he's cool. We got a $20 super chat from Tim. Oh gosh, I'm coughing. Excuse me. I'll read it in 1 sec.
I can't read from here.
Holy
but
God.
I recognize the name in it because actually I recognized his profile picture from a comment. I was like, "That's the coolest YouTube profile picture."
I can't see it. It's too small for me to see.
I want to copy the style and make one for me.
Okay, so Tim said, "Soaking meat in the silence. Do I flutter a spoon? Try the 2-rod tango with rip and wraps, or make noise with a bag of chips?" I think you gotta ring that dinner bell.
Just throw a couple rip and wraps in there too.
Oh, yeah. Do I flutter a spoon? Try 2-rod. You gotta do the 2-rod tango. That's just the deal, right? I watched a guy with rattlebait earrings catch some big wallies doing that. So I think that's the deal.
It's so hard to do.
It actually is kind of hard to double jig.
Setting the hook is the hardest. Like, your brain can't think fast enough which one, and then what to do with the other rod.
Just, you ditch it, and then it's like, turns into a whole thing. Well, half the time you're like, what did I do with the rod, right?
Oh, you chucked that thing.
Why do we got comments getting retracted? Well, anyway, thanks for the super chat, Tim. I really appreciate it.
That's awesome, man.
It's going to go right towards my Verizon bill, so we have enough hotspot to do more of these. We got Craig in the chat. How's it going, Craig? Are you guys going to catch a fish or what? Yeah, I mean, that's the goal. That's the goal. We're trying.
It really slowed down.
It's gotten a little tougher, yeah. Yeah, well, when was that? When did we get that last one? That one was okay. That is slinking kind of low. Where can I get that hat? So type in, which hat? Mine? If it's mine, then stock fishing. Just Google that. Stock fishing hats.
Stock fishing gear.
Stock fishing gear.
And mine is Versa. Versa the Walter, just depending which one. It's probably yours. I'm not over here in the shadow.
Yeah, they
shadow realm.
Mine's all lit.
Like, holy crap! Realm. Somebody's fishing with you. Thought that was just the chip bag.
Moonset time. Yes, we're right on moonset right now, so we're definitely gonna get bit here soon.
We're gonna debunk that whole moon thing right now. Too. Fish eat sticklebacks. Moon anything doesn't matter. Just kidding. I take that back. It is actually very key for big fish bites.
Just watch us pop one here too. Here we go. Here we go. Assuming the crappie bite is slowed. Yeah, it is slowed a little bit. It was a little bit more hot not too long ago. But yeah, it is quite a bit slower at the moment. They're getting like way more finicky, and we're not seeing as many bigger marks.
And they're tighter to bottom, where before they were 2 feet off, 3 feet off, coming in suspended.
The Shadow Realm rules. Says Shadow Bassin. Do you guys have any experience with Garmin Striker cast for bank or ice fishing? I haven't used those units before personally.
I haven't either. I've heard good things, but yeah, no personal experience.
Bag of chips is the new fish collar. Time for the dreaded Helsinki shad.
Yeah, that has saved many a trip, but has not saved any crappie trips for me.
Make a new YouTube series being the Mythbusters of fishing.
Will they eat a stickleback?
I agree with Brett looking like Luke Combs. Brett, can you just say, ain't no love in Oklahoma?
Hey y'all, Luke Combs here. What am I supposed to say?
Oh, ain't no love.
ain't no love in Oklahoma. I know a lot of Luke Combs songs, but I don't know the words to that one.
You know that song, though.
Long neck, ice cold beer never broke my heart. Like the diamond rings and football teams. All right. This is getting bad.
Luke Combs is going to copyright strike us here. Just kidding. That's not how that works.
Hey, y'all. Luke Combs here. We're all crappie fishing tonight.
Now, hold on. I got to change the title.
Nicole let me go. His wife is Nicole, too.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious.
My Nicole's prettier. No offense. She's also very pretty. I feel bad I said that now. Sorry. Sorry, Mr. and Mrs. Combs.
The truth hurts. Okay. How much how much data do you use on one of your live streams? I use like probably, depends how long it is, but well, we'll see. This one will be interesting because we're streaming in 1080 this time. I cranked up some of the stats a little bit, so it should be crispier. It's my face crispy and sharp. It should be like probably a couple gigs if I had to
See
guess.
that fish spook when you sat down?
No, I didn't.
That thing took off. It just mocked Jesus.
I have half a mind to turn off our lights. Just fish in darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Will you eat my minnow again? You keep on swimming by and not fighting.
What did I do? Oh. Everyone's saying my ear is mute. Worse than the bag crinkle. They're talking about your singing. I think.
Way worse than the bag crinkle.
Stop! Make it stop!
My ears are bleeding.
Honey, we're gonna listen to this on mute from now on.
Oof. Yeah, never said I could sing. Just a chubby dude with a beard, so a little reddish tint to it, depending on the time of year. We can't all sing. You got one on bottom.
Bottom. He's a goat, too.
Why do I feel like you recently watched Zootopia with the kids?
I did at the movie theater.
Did you? Is that why you just did the goat thing?
No, you did the goat thing.
Oh.
You said bottom. Or did I say it?
It wasn't me. I mean, I said it, but I didn't say it like a goat.
The 605 said 720 is the max, by the way. So are you guys watching this in 1080 or 720? This was supposed to stream in 1080. So let me know if you guys can view it in 1080 or if 720 is the max. I don't know why it would be. Anyway. 720? Crap. I was excited to have like a full HD stream today. Jay said the musky guy lied.
At Doug Wagner.
All right, if you guys need someone to yell at Doug Wagner Fishing. Yeah, I actually am surprised we're not seeing more good-sized fish, but
I mean, something is clearly off.
people are saying it still looks crisp though.
Nice.
Randy said I like turtles.
I like turtles.
Okay, so it's cool that it still looks crispy even on a TV at 720. That doesn't feel like it should be possible, but
especially in the low light.
Right. Stevie said, I can't wait to hit ice this weekend in Pennsylvania. I am from Florida. Well, I think you're going to have a heck of a fun time. I've heard Pennsylvania just in general has really good fishing. So, if you can get on safe ice, I think that's the only tricky part about the Northeast like that is ice conditions can be variable. You know, especially if you're not way up in like Maine or something. So, no, that'll be super cool. Good luck out there.
Nice. I'm just going to turn down my other fish.
Nice. Go drill a bunch of holes and scare them to your spot.
I thought about earlier, I literally was thinking about taking the snowmobile and doing a big old loop around us.
I asked my daughter to watch these guys fish with me. After a few seconds, she just said, they're just sitting there.
Sorry.
You know, kids these days, man, we're not enough of a dopamine hit for kids, you know what I mean? These live streams, they move a little slow, you know, but there's probably well, I don't know how old your daughter is, but there's probably some good slime videos you can switch over to right now. Does Maisie like slime?
I haven't heard of it.
Oh, she's not in on slime right now. Dude, slime is all the rage.
Enlighten me.
You know how, like, fidget spinners were, like, all the rage, like, 5-6 years ago or whatever? Mm-hmm. Slime.
I thought you were talking about, like, a YouTube channel.
Well, there's a lot of YouTube videos of like people making slime and like.
Oh yeah, yes. I was wrong. She's into that. She made her own slime with glitter in it and stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because of the lack of sleep.
You just didn't register.
It was just worded like it was a YouTube channel that you
yeah.
kids are really into, and I was like,
well, there are YouTube channels that they're into where they make slime.
Can't believe you've never heard of slime.
You've never heard of? You don't know what slime is?
Like, dude, I grew Nickelodeon. Like, we had shows where they slimed people.
Yeah,
like,
dude, that was big. Think, dude, imagine that now. That would go so hard.
It'll come back. Everything cool at that time is coming back. Mullets and starter jackets and trucker hats and like, dude, everything that was cool then is getting cool now. I feel like you could just, Adidas with 3 stripes. Those are cool now, I guess.
Dude, it's all in now. It's all in.
Does that mean, here comes one. Does that mean K-Swiss is going to be cool again too? Somebody could start that trend?
Nah, that'll never be cool.
DC's? What was the big puffy one? Osiris?
What? Osiris? I don't know what that is, dude, but it sounds cool.
Like, girls my daughter's age are wearing the bell bottoms. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like we could just make something cool. Just take something that was...
Hey, remember this thing we used to do 20 years ago?
Yeah, something that was cool then.
Yeah.
And you could, like, make your kid be cool nowadays or be a trendsetter.
Like a trend, yeah, right. Just steal the old trends.
Yeah.
80s and 90s trends, bring them back.
Like, oh, babe, make a necklace out of Starburst wrappers and you're going to be... I'm a little older than you. When you were in elementary school, did kids make like little lizards out of beads? You know what I'm talking about? I mean, this was like...
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Oh, here's one coming up.
Yeah. Well, that one looks better.
We'll never know.
Sorry. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's coming to me now.
You're right. He's getting out of here.
No. I spooked him.
Didn't notice.
Friendship pins. JNCO jeans.
Jenko
jeans.
Like dragons and 8 balls on them. I definitely had some of those, and I wore them way too recently. No, jean shorts is the next thing, dude. That's
jean shorts.
Yeah, that's because there was a time when everybody wore jean shorts, and all of a sudden they weren't cool. Yeah. And I found out my freshman year in college
that they weren't cool.
That jean shorts were cool. There was like 10 of us in my dorm room, and we were gonna go out for that night.
You were wearing
and
jean
one
shorts?
of my friends, like, didn't even know how to tell me. He goes, "Do you have anything besides jean shorts?" And I was like, "This is all I got, man." You know, and he's like, "They're not cool." And I'm like, "What?" And I looked around, and all my 10 friends in the room,
none of them had jean shorts on?
Nobody else had jean shorts on, and I realized, like, are you kidding me? This is all I wear. I didn't know. It's all everybody used to wear.
Dude, I found out way too late that cargo shorts aren't cool anymore.
Oh, well, when you're a dad, you can wear those. So.
Yeah, I can come back to that now. Yeah. I don't wear them anymore, but I think I went through all my college years and they maybe weren't cool and I was still wearing them. So that's probably why I didn't have many friends in college.
You definitely made fun of the cargo pockets on some of my pants as recent as last summer.
Yeah, dude, it's because I know now.
And at first I was a little concerned, and then I was like, dude, I got tons of crap I gotta carry. I don't care now.
This is practical.
Yeah. Snacks for the kids and freaking extra socks and for the kids, not for me.
Brett needs extra socks in case his feet get sweaty.
This is really going left. Any interesting comments?
I'm sure, dude. Wallet chains?
Oh my gosh, I looked and for a second it said like 50 people watching. I'm like, we lost everyone when we started doing that.
We have started to lose people, by the way. Usually traffic goes up the later you get. Like 10 p.m. or like 11 p.m. is like peak. Oh, you messed up, kid.
Well, no, he showed up and he was already past me, but...
You blew it. Nice. We're just trying to do a live stream here and get a couple fish and Brett. I still wear jean shorts.
Dude,
jean shorts and New Balance dads will always be cool.
Yes. Yep.
And I actually feel like that's true.
But I'm telling you, that's the next. All these poofy-haired kids are gonna be wearing
poofy
jean shorts.
All those broccoli heads.
I'm just jealous because this is my hair.
You like a broccoli head where they ate the broccoli off the top, just the stump.
I did have the ultimate broccoli hair back in the day. That was like, it looked like I had a perm. It was so poofy.
Oh, that's right. You had like an afro.
I had an afro at one time. I had a flat top for most of my life.
A flat top?
I had a flat top from like...
I don't think that's going to come back.
Like, what? I don't know. A lot of years. It was the only thing I could do for a while because my hair just went straight up.
Now kids are getting perms. Dude, we used to make fun of guys who got perms back when we were in high school. I mean, not me, because I'm a nice guy, but collectively as a class would... Never mind. I'm glad I didn't have a bowl cut. I had a bowl cut, actually, at one point. I think I got a bowl cut one time, and there was an older kid who rode my bus who also had a bowl cut, and I wanted a bowl cut so bad because the older kid had it. And my mom was like, "You're not doing a bowl cut." I'm like, "Okay."
Eat it.
Why are they like this? Oh,
eat your dead stick.
Why do they just drill the dead stick so hard?
There
we go. I don't know how I'm going to land this, but...
Always open that hole. Ooh, nice one.
Nice. Nice.
We got action.
Here we go. Alright, just chill, dude. Chill.
Nice fish.
That's a good one.
They can't see that yet. But
that's fine. No, hook him first here. I just release him.
Yeah, that was fun.
There we go. Right, come on, get in focus here. Come on. Focus. Is it focused? There we go. Alright, guys.
Bottom.
Got a crappie.
That moon was about 20 minutes late.
Yeah.
Moon things.
Moon life.
And there is your bonus. There's a nice one on the bottom. Look at that thing.
Solid crappie.
There's your bonus bite. Your dead stick, your set line. Dude,
yeah,
this thing on bottom has got me really excited. Because be quiet.
That looks sizable.
That looks big. If it's one fish, it is portly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Dude, get him.
What do I do with my hands?
Catch the fish.
Get your...
I'm working on it, dude. Chill.
There is no chill. That was big. There's another one gliding in from the right here. But that one that was on bottom, holy smokes, that was a tank.
Yeah, nice. Dead stick is deployed. Look at you double jigging. You got one coming in. That's a good one. Which jig is it on?
It's on my dead stick.
Come on, Brad.
Or the minnow.
Come on.
There's only so much I can do.
Oh, dude, why did you do that?
I didn't do that.
Dude, why did you do that,
He did that, dude. He did that.
Yeah, yeah.
That was the one that's just a minnow on a plain hook.
Sketchy.
Another one coming. Dude.
Come to me. Backseat fisherman.
Backseat fisherman, I love that.
You quit moving the chip bag for 10 minutes and you got a bite.
Is this so loud? It's like walking around with ice cleats.
Yeah, pretty much. That thing was nosing you, dude.
That one that was tight to bottom and rose up, that was...
Yeah, another one coming up from
was big.
A couple feet off.
They just are...
Dude, he's gonna come bite it.
Oh, man.
He's coming up to bite it. Come on.
I don't think so. I'm not that patient. I had it in front of his nose so long that I had to just, like, do something.
Is it still coming in? Or?
Just sitting there.
What kind of rod are you guys using? Okay, so I've got a 36-inch bullwhip. That's what I got, and then I've got... Is this one 36 inches too? My dead stick, I've got a 36-inch tuned up Custom Rods dead stick.
Yeah, I got a 36-inch tuned up bullwhip too. Just a fun all-around rod. It's an ultralight, but like tons of power, tons of backbone, and then that noodle tip. And then on my other one, it's a Precision, which is... Talked about it a little bit earlier. Here comes one. It's kind of like... It can be a little bit too heavy maybe for panfish. Good for big panfish. Good for smaller walleyes, which is just... When you don't know what you're going to catch, it's just a fun all-around rod for like little 1/8 ounce jigging spoons. It's actually turned into one of my favorite setups, but the bullwhip is probably my favorite setup. Like, that's such a cool...
It's so ideal for this. I feel like we could be like plunking 16-inch crappies left and right on them, but if you had to like finesse like an 8 or 9-inch bluegill or something, like,
yeah,
you could still like see super soft bites with the tip.
I mean, I've caught 27-inch walleyes on it. I used it a few days ago catching smallmouth through the ice, like then crappies, then jumbo perch. It's sick, just cool, fun rod.
Fun guy.
It's more fun when they bite, though. Come on, now there's enough down there. You'd think one would.
Cal, you would think, huh? I guess one did just bite 10 minutes ago. We did just put a little cropper on the ice 10 minutes ago.
There's another one off to the right. I so just want to pick up that jigging spoon, but like...
It's hard to pick up a jigging spoon when they're moving this slow.
So slow.
There's not really a jigging spoon bite. How many inches of ice are you on? I'm on 6 to 7 inches. So right now we're on 13 inches. So we got a good healthy dose of nice hard thick ice underneath us.
Look at you, creep.
Is that thing gonna come up or?
No.
He's moving, dude. He's coming. I think he still might bite. Probably not, but he might. I got one coming over and looking at me now. Bob said that competition video on Lake Winnipeg was sick. When's the next competition? That's a good question. TBD. We don't know. But they are super fun to do, so we would like to do more of them for sure.
Yeah.
I would say. You like doing it?
I love it. And every time we do it, we wonder why we didn't do another one like a week later or whatever. I mean, they're a ton of work, but...
I should put them in on, probably.
They're so fun, man. And the end product, when it's all put together, is just such a fun watch.
Yeah, it's super, super fun.
If you're not the one who has to edit them...
Yeah, that's the only thing, yeah. They're a little bit of work to edit. Let's find something smaller. Here's my guy. Should I nose hook him? You ever nose hook him?
No.
No. Okay, I'll tail hook him. Sorry, might be.
Tail or dorsal?
Nose hook him like a man.
Comes a couple more. Is anyone actually coming in quick? Oh my gosh. See ya.
Peace out, homie.
He's like, you talking about me? Bye.
Blow up that jig. Send her down. Alright. You guys do all your own editing. Yeah. Me and Brett both do a lot of shooting and editing of videos.
Yeah, I mean, Nick probably edits like half of my videos. Sometimes more, sometimes like...
It depends.
This year's been a little wild. I've edited my last few, but Nick's a way better editor. He's way faster.
It's all just different. I might be faster maybe, but you've got a bunch of stuff going on in your hole right now. I feel like you should get down.
I'm working on it. I want a jig and spoon. I just gotta try it. Oh no, I put it down the same hole as the dead stick.
Wah, wah. I'm sure there won't be any mess if you hook up with a crappie right now.
Oh, it'd be a disaster.
Dude, you're gonna get bit. By the way,
I don't know where my bait is.
I don't even know if it's you or the dead stick that it's biting. You pull it away.
I don't even.
Fish out.
I don't see either of them.
Well, there was something coming up to your dead stick, I think. Yeah, I think it was coming up to your dead stick.
It was a mess. It was awkward.
You guys going to do battle on the bagel? No. I'm not going to. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, Nick. Jeez.
I'm not. I mean, it looks really fun, but I probably won't get to the bagel this winter, probably. Just to be real. Dang. James asked, do you like the nano wrap? Right, you've used it. What do you think of it?
Yeah, I've got limited experience with it. I've used it a handful of trips, but it's legit. It's a tasty little morsel. I like it. I like the colors. I like that it's noisy. I mean, I love playing around with different stuff, right? And it's like walleye fishing. Sometimes I want a rattle bait. Sometimes just that curious factor bringing fish in. And it's cool to have something like that for crappies too. But I've caught some nice crappies on it this year. I've caught a couple smallmouth on it. Just haven't gotten to use it a whole lot, but no, it's cool. It's different. It's I should try one right now. With a little, I mean, if we were walleye fishing and we had tried the dead stick, tried whatever, like
I have a hard time going to hard baits when they're acting like this.
Yeah, me too.
Even spoons, honestly.
But at this point, it's
well,
like try it for a couple fish.
For a minute, yeah.
And you'll know right away, but
Jason asked, is it better than last time at Red Lake? I would say the very last live stream that we did, the night when I was having heater problems, it's been better than that for sure. We've got some nice crappies tonight. Not as many as I was hoping, and no super giants, but some nice ones. And what else? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, the first night we were live streaming on Red was decent. Not a crazy bite, but decent. Half tons and single axles are on center bar. I have 15 solid inches of ice at 23 feet of water. Sheesh.
There's 23 feet deep on Upper Red?
I didn't know that.
I don't know. Is that... Oh. Center bar. Upper Red Lake Center bar or Gull Lake Center bar?
I don't know. That seemed red. With that much ice.
I don't think it's 23 feet deep. Well, I mean, you could be fishing on the other side, too. And that, if you've ever seen
it does get, like... I feel like I've been out in, like, 20 out there, I think. Maybe not. I'm trying to remember, because we went out and trolled Center Bar a few years ago. I don't remember. Oh, well. I got a burrito. Red is 18-ish. Oh, Mille Lacs. You said Mille Lacs. That's a lot of ice.
I missed the whole first half. So you know.
Center bar.
How much? Oh, that's a big one. Coming to you. Shoot him, Jacob.
Is he, though? He's probably going for the dead stick. He's probably going for the dead stick.
That one looked like it was, that was the right kind. Bah, humbug. Yeah, Upper Red Lake, the 3 different resorts I saw today said they had 18 inches of ice and they were letting out like 3/4 tons diesels, 1 tons, and tandem axles, like everything. Crazy how fast that happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it made quick. Good temps and no snow is a big deal.
I don't think all resorts are letting that much out, but like the 2 or 3 that I saw today.
Really?
One of them said no restrictions, like
that's
anything.
aggressive.
And the other one said 3/4 tons in tandems.
Where did you say?
One of them was like up north rentals, and one of them was.
Are you talking about Red?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I wonder what the lake conditions are on Red right now too. Like if you could just drive a truck anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it sounds like it. But there's still cracks and stuff where
right.
you want to.
Right. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Get a map from the resort, and they'll tell you which way to go. But
Mille Lacs too. We were out there last week, and I feel like with the conditions, like as long as there's enough ice, you can just basically drive a truck around anywhere. As long as you don't.
Watch for cracks.
As long as you don't go over a crack.
There's a big giant one right in front of Garrison.
Yeah, there always is, right?
There's another bottom auger. Yeah. Yeah, we were just out there and there was 9 inches already. And shoot, no, that's probably.
Cooper said, "Hey Nick, any advice on how to fish super clear water with a 12-foot clarity?" Well, doing what we're doing right now, you know, fishing after dark is a big thing. I'm assuming we're talking about walleyes, maybe crappie, but a lot of times like fishing low light is super critical. Using really light line is super critical. Sometimes avoiding rattles and glow.
Yeah.
can be critical, but also sometimes like upsizing, and like Brett will use like rattle baits, and sometimes too where you just kind of get them just super amped up and you get them to bite. Like, you know, you make them make a choice. So I don't know, that's a little bit of my 2 cents. I mean, you got any good tips, Brett? You could catch that big one too.
I'll try if he gives me a shot, you know. But no, I agree. The other thing in the clear water around here is the bite windows are so tight. If we're talking walleyes, it's just such a short bite window. Like morning, evening, you got an hour maybe at sunrise and sunset.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you could poke one during the daytime if you slid out in 35 feet of water, or if you went up and played in the weeds. But the really good walleye bites, it's like you got 1 hour and setting up on structure on weed lines. And I don't know, all the clear lakes around here, that's my biggest complaint. But it's also, it's fun. And it does get kind of cool when you get that bite dialed in and you know that, like, we just got to be set up by 4:33, and then by 5:15 we can pack up. Like, knowing when that bite window is, and then it'll be 3 minutes different the next day.
This isn't going to be a 6-8 hour slog. Like, most of the activity is going to be in this little window, so get set up and ready for it.
For sure. But definitely run a second tip up or a dead stick with something super finessey, just a fathead or shiner, a little sucker minnow. And then, when they're being fussy, I avoid rattles and I skip glow and I go to metallic-y colors, golds and silvers with no rattles, and the thinner, like, stamped spoons too, like the fluttery stuff.
Yep.
And you're just doing little wiggles, and
I like it.
Definitely don't be afraid to try the rattle bait, though. And you'll know right away, right? Like,
yeah. Well, I also feel like you could, like, get super turned down by, like, 2 fish and then have a third one come and crank it.
Yeah.
So it's hard to, like, always say, because a lot of our fisheries are super low data fisheries where, like, you might mark 4 fish, 4 walleyes or something, so, or, like, 2, or, you know. So it's hard to say, like, oh, yeah, experiment with stuff and try different things. You almost have to come in with your best bet right away, you know. And sometimes you can read their mood, and you see a couple that you could just tell they're really skittish, or like maybe you'll even have a few marks that won't even come all the way to your bait. They'll kind of stop, and then it's like, yeah, let's really slow things down, make your presentation smaller, maybe even consider going straight to set lines specifically and just not even having a jigging line and just getting away from the lines. Just have set lines and don't be walking around by them. But yeah, I mean, a lot of times they kind of know you're there in some ways in that clear water, you know, and they can see up to the surface, and it's crazy how much of a shadow, even when there's a bunch of snow, how much of a shadow like a fish house can make on the ice.
Oh man, the craziest thing ever to me was we were filming on Mille Lacs and sunk a GoPro down in, I think it was like 28 to 30 feet of water, and listening back to the footage of hearing our footsteps walking on the ice, and there was a foot of ice, there was snow, it wasn't even early ice necessarily, and just, you could hear the footsteps from a GoPro laying on bottom of every time somebody stepped around. It's like, if that camera can hear that and we can hear that, dude. So especially, I mean, and that's not just clear water, but in clear water they're even more spooky. It's like, take your ice cleats off, don't walk around. We shouldn't have these lights on.
Realistically.
I mean, but you need to for filming. So, you know, you used to be the psycho back in the day, shoving slush in the hole so that light would be down. Yeah. I mean,
I like to run like foam mats inside the house, and then actually put like foam hole covers over them too, just to block like almost all the light. But here we are with the lights on. And but so here's the question, like, Mille Lacs is just as clear or clearer than a lot of the local walleye lakes that are stocked. So why can you go and plunk them throughout the day on Mille Lacs so good and not on gull or, you know?
Well, that's that mud bite. I don't know. I think that's... Oh, fish coming in. Those fish are feeding on bugs and crap. Oh,
Did my dead stick get popped?
It bopped once. You know, those fish are feeding on bugs and junk, and
Bugs and junk.
out in the mud and that stuff. Like, you got hatches and stuff going on even through the ice. It's weird because, like, you can't go to Mille Lacs and fish like some of that shallow rock stuff we were doing. That's still sunset. You got an hour,
yeah,
you know, and a little
yeah.
after dark. Like, you can go there in the daytime and you don't get anything but the tiny little ones. So it's funny how there's like a couple different bites going on. Your minnow's just going wild. Where you still have those flash bites at sunset on the shallow shoreline structure, but you go hop deep mud where they're not just keying in on bait fish and perch, like they're scrounging up bloodworms and bugs and
yeah.
That's just something like, I don't know how you duplicate that. It's hard on like a gull type thing, you know. We don't have the big mud flats. There's some, but
True.
Our best bet for daytime fish on lakes like that is getting them up on weed lines. I mean, there's way more.
Maybe super, super deep.
Either super, super deep or shallow. You hear of all the guys out there fishing for bluegills and catching a 27-incher at noon. Like,
yeah. I wonder if that's a little walleye under your bait.
I don't think so. I think it's a little crappie.
A little crop.
I'd love to tell you.
You just let me know. Just catch them so we can find out.
I'm trying.
Would you?
Oh. Oh. Come on, Nick. We got a live scope here. They're supposed to just
jump in the hole.
Yeah, it's cheating.
Did you see?
It's decimating crappie populations tonight.
Well, it's probably scaring them all away today. All those beams going around. It's like a microwave.
Jinx. Jinx.
Why did that's not even a thing? Why did we both say that?
Twins, Basil.
Twins. I got one that's just slowly creeping over here. He's not marking very good because I gave you the good side of the scope. But this was a longer mark. He's just slowly been... Oh, what do we got here? Another one coming up? That one might be okay. Did he just spin? He's like, tag, you're it. Bye. The crappie population will never recover from this live stream.
Neither will the tortilla chip population.
Benny asked if we're fishing with waxies or minnows. Right now, I think you have a minnow on, right?
I got a jig and spoon with some Euro larva and then a minnow.
Okay. I've got 2 minnows down in my 2 holes over here. So, I was using a jig with some waxies earlier. Do you guys think that perch bite will be good on wax this year? Yeah. Yeah.
For sure.
I think that.
It already is.
Already is? You already know? Yeah, they are chewing out there already. In fact, last year I found that the perch bite was actually better earlier for me the handful of times I went out. It almost seemed like once we got like mid-late ice, they were just getting, I don't know, a little more finicky, like they got beat up a little bit, I don't know. It seemed like the first few times I went out early, they were just super, super super aggressive and easy to target.
Yeah, early on you just didn't have to move.
Well, that's what I would just set up camp and just have my underwater camera, and they just all swim down under it.
And I mean, 97% of people out there fishing for them aren't willing to move either.
That's true.
You know? They're setting up shop and they're waiting for them to come through, and that's good. And you can do that.
Yeah, yeah.
But the small percentage of dudes that were out there
hole hopping,
moving, drilling a hole, moving a quarter mile, finding like the areas holding the most fish, were
staying on top of them really hard.
Yeah. But there was enough fish moseying around that basin that you sit in one spot long enough.
Yeah, yeah.
A school comes through, and
which is what I kind of like to do, just with the underwater, because you set up the underwater camera. You know, is he on there? Or is that just the middle going nuts? You set up the underwater camera, you get a bunch of cool strikes. You get to chill in the house where it's nice and warm, and it's a lot easier to shoot videos like that for YouTube. But yeah, running around is definitely the deal if you want to maximize your catch, for sure. It's a better fish. It's kind of heading towards where your hole is.
I'm trying. I was just glowing.
Too slow.
It's like 10,000 degrees in here. Are you not hot?
No.
That's crazy. I got a lot more insulation than you.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Like, I didn't know if you just had your hood up because you were trying to look cool, or if you're cold. I'm sweating.
I'm just trying to look cool.
Oh, shoot.
You gotta go?
Like an hour ago.
Every time.
Oh, no.
Is the giveaway one winner takes all, or will it be multiple drawing winners? I think we're going to do winner takes all. So, it's a lot of stuff. It is a ton of stuff. That's the plan right now. Yeah, there's a giveaway in the pinned comment here on the top of the chat if you guys want to check it out. It's a lot of gear. A lot of gear. A lot of ice fishing gear. We'll draw it sometime in January. But the link is right up there in the top, so.
Yeah, dude, I gotta get rolling.
Maybe we should call the stream. I think we might call the stream, just because it is getting a little late. It's 9 o'clock local time. We're already past moon, you know? We're past moon, so...
Well, we gotta at least see if this one bites. You gotta shut off live scope before you say bye, or else we won't leave because we'll keep seeing them. I said that, and then he, like, literally...
Yeah, only one entry to the giveaway per person, so...
Made a 90-degree turn.
Oh, they said, boo. The prime time is at 10:35 p.m. One more cast, says Shadow Bassin.
That's hilarious.
Okay, so it's 9 o'clock. What did I start this at? Like 4? So it's been like 5 hours, I think.
Oh, shoot, no, there's one right under me.
Okay, they're insanely finicky today. You can't even like get them to turn up and look at your bait very much.
He's just sitting there.
Peace out, Comus.
Rude.
Yeah, everyone's saying I gotta stay out till at least 11, apparently. Tim said, "Good night. Still fishing for no fish here. Merry Christmas and cheers." So Tim's out having a grinder.
Good luck, man. They're definitely moving slow tonight.
Better call it before that help leaves. That's funny. I'm gonna let Brett just drive home. I'll deal with all this crap. Well, look at everyone's saying bye. They're not. I think they're telling us we should go. I got one just all over my bait.
Did he eat it?
I thought he ate it almost. No, I'm too high.
Oh my gosh.
Did you lose your bait?
No.
Or your minnow? Are we peacing out? Are you peacing out?
I don't know. I want to catch another one. But...
I really do too. TJ said I just got back on. Better go one more hour. Alright, let's end the stream. It would be fun to go, like, no lights, just pure darkness for the last little rip. But I feel like we should just be done. I feel like we can catch some more. Like, that last fish we caught, what was that, like? That was like 30, 40 minutes ago.
Why are you at low battery?
What's that low battery?
What's it say in the top right? Your phone?
Oh, my iPhone's on low battery. Oh, it just hit 20. I guess it does that when it hits 20. Alright, guys. We're going to call it. It's the whole stream. But
should I catch this one? We can end it on it.
Yeah, dude, catch him. If you catch him.
Last cast.
Come on. Let's go.
Do it. Do it, lady.
Come on.
You spooked him. You shut the lights off.
They were attracted to the light. The light is what brought him in.
Go.
Alright, guys. We're going to call it here, actually. But before we go, I actually have a super, super big announcement. This is kind of exciting news.